people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever.
Yo, story time. What's up? Time for episode 10, aka Revenge Stream. Chowing down on some salad while we get going. Won't be able to stick around for too long since you're looking, or you're gonna head out for dinner. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Well, the first hour or so is just gonna be playing catch-up anyways. We need to beat that boss at the end of the Ancient Ruins again. And then we need to do that Arthrosaurus minigame thing. Yeah. So basically, we need to check to see if putting them to sleep and then fleeing from the battle actually stalls their progress. Because if it does, that's kind of the strategy that we have to use. Because it takes me way too many turns to take one of them down. It's a pretty stressful situation, I have to admit. How far did you get in the VOD? I'm curious. You watched until the start of the first dino fight. Gotcha. So you saw the whole Eastern Ruins boss then. That we're now gonna have to replay.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Ugh. Back to fighting these things. Gosh darn it. Damn. How's your Friday? Happy Friday, by the way. Had a pretty whatever day at work. Oh. Go to your dad's apartment? Nice. You pretty much just go back and forth all the time, huh? That's kind of rough.
Wasn't even near my level.
I see, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. Trader Joe's salad has been consumed. Oh, that's the one I'm supposed to go to. Yeah. This is sort of coming back to me. Hey, Doc. You know, that's a good question. We're still having an Odyssey. How is any of this possible if it's a lost one? If you stick around, Doc, you're gonna see a pretty difficult section of this game. There's a very demanding task that they require you to fulfill. Alright. So this boss... Hey, Pika. Occasionally doubles the counterattack damage. Huh. I believe the enemy is a magic enemy, and his other little sidekicks are armored, or whatever it's called, hardened. We might want to put that on just to damage. Hardened Killer. We'll put that on Seth or something. We'll give him this one. Magic Killer level 2. Or maybe we should just go with the Killer Ring. Magic Killer 3. Hey, Ladius. Welcome, everybody. How's your Friday going? Are you ready for a nice, long, pangy stream? Long Pang Tong. Not much. Oh, you're dropping off some documents. Oh my. I went to work this morning, and it was a really whatever day. I was reminded that I hate working morning shifts at my job because the lunch crowd is so much shittier than the dinner crowd. Everybody's just so damn rude. It's unbelievable. Hey, Bullseye, come here. Why are you scratching? You just got done with a game studies project. What is game studies? That sounds pretty legit. Hi, come sit next to me, Bull. Oh, there's not really a lot of room for you. There you go. There you go. Oh, yes, that's a good bull. Yes, it's good to see you. Here, let's take off your harness. We don't need that. Yeah, we don't need the harness. Diamond Form's here too. What's up, Diamond Form? Hope everybody is having a wonderful day. I want him to have access to spirit magic, because he was doing some work with spirit magic last time. that should be fine. Yeah, I just had lunch too, Diamond Form. What did you have? You're having some Chinese? Sweet. I just had a Trader Joe's salad. It was great, as usual. Yeah, I hadn't had anything to eat, so I was like, by the time I left work, I feel like I was running on fumes. All I had had all day was a cup of coffee. You take a class about video games? Really? What do they teach you? It's too bad. I would love to break into the video game industry somehow. Don't really know how, though. Do you guys think we're going to be able to do it? We've got a pretty tough predicament coming up.
That's it.
The magic stone! Huck, no! What?
Alright, we're going to skip this since we saw it yesterday. We literally talk about video games and talk about how they're starting to become an art form, like movies or literature.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Do you have to go to Numara right after this boss? I don't think you do. So we're just gonna beat this boss, go somewhere we can save, and then see. Oh, did you bring me a toy? Did you bring me a toy? Yes, you did. Yep, we're going back in with this again. Oh, this bull. Good. Let's get it all shieldus. Ah. Give me that bull. Bind hits. Okay, that hurt. Actually, honestly, he could attack that. And then these two can start working on Keystone A because Ming should be able to close out Keystone B.
Here goes.
Successive waves. That's fine. Kime's got plenty of HP to keep that up. Oh, it used Shuffle. What a bitch. Wait, did it live? It did. Wow. Alright. Keystone is out. Ooh, our perfects are on fire today. Okay. This is looking pretty good. We didn't really struggle with this boss the first time through, so I guess it's not too surprising. Hey, Ladius, you should talk about Lost Odyssey in your video games class. Be like, yo, I'm watching this stream, and... oh shit. All fall. Plus. Okay, that might kill it.
I'm okay.
Yo, John, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Ooh, we're doing damage. Now without his little teammates, he's no match. I don't even remember if he has like a strong attack that he does. 3-day weekend? Oh shit. Does that mean we're drinking tonight? Drinking all weekend? Holy. Let's sit back and enjoy some Lost Odyssey, shall we? Right now, all I'm drinking is my coffee. I completed phase 1 of my routine. I ate my Trader Joe's salad. Splitter. Oh, that's right. He starts going twice per turn. Okay, he's almost dead. But now we need to be a little bit careful. SFX Tekken combo? What are you talking about? Whoa! Splitter actually hit this time. Don't die. That freaking hurt. Oh, that's right. He can double item heal everybody. Such a useful character. Zed could actually use a heal as well. Let's do that.
Here. Here.
I'm okay.
Thank goodness. Sweet. Alright. We should be able to take this thing out with a round of attacks. Oh, we're not gonna... Oh, that delayed his attack. That's amazing. Because he's casting. Jesus, that did 2,500. It looks like if you use combo, it doesn't affect your, if you have, like, effectiveness on your ring equipped, it doesn't take that into account using combo. So we could have been doing a lot more damage with Kaim. Okay, so easy peasy, we killed the boss. Now we need to go somewhere where we can save, heal, and equip some other stuff. We got to equip specific skills to beat that upcoming enemy. Also, forgive me for skipping the cutscenes, guys. We watched all these yesterday. Oh, wow, it makes you go straight to Numara. Or does it? It does. Well, isn't that a bitch? Hey, Bull. I'm scratching. I like how you really can't hear anything. my god. No! Okay, we need to equip some skills. We definitely are gonna need anti-petrify. Does she have level 6 black magic or no? Yeah, she has level 6 black-white magic. She also should have a higher composite magic rank. Oh no, she's only level 2 composite. Alright, well, let's give her anti-petrify. You need anti-petrify. Status analysis? No, we want ultimate analysis. Hey Taps, welcome. Let's give him anti-petrify. Okay, so she's gonna need slot +5. Anti-poison can go away for anti-petrify. Concentrate we're not going to be using either. Let's get that fire resistance up since he has that fire breath attack. LPT, can I get your stack rank of Octopath character stories? My favorites were Ophelia, Alphen, Primrose, Cyrus, Therion. Those were probably all. I think Ophelia and Alphen probably had my favorites. Then the tier under that is Cyrus, Therion, and Primrose. Primrose might be top tier also, honestly, in terms of story. Then under that, I would put Honnet, then Olberic, and then Tressa last. Even though I love Tressa, I did not like her story. Okay, and then we're back here. We don't need blind, anti-blind, so let's give her fire resistance up. Does she have physical defense up as well? Cash Money Tressa. I really like Tressa. Really, I do. But that story, not my favorite. Okay, we don't need waterproof. Level 5 white magic can become black white magic. Have we saved Numara? What's up, Fail? No, we're actually just about to resume where we left off last stream. Where we were getting freaking smack around and having a hard time. Oh, nice. Apparently one of my friends that went to Michigan Masters got out of his pool in winners. Did I get the secret jobs? Yeah, the advanced classes. Those are part of what make that game really, really fun. Also, we're gonna take Sed out for Cook. Alright, we will see you later, story time. You come back to an Octopath conversation? Yeah, Taps was asking me to rank the stories. They're all pretty good. For the most part. Were you? Yeah, we'll see you story time. Yeah, you should stick around and listen to the amazing song that's gonna play while we do this really fucking hard section of the game. Because the song that plays during this whole thing is amazing. I love it. I feel like, what is this thing? This thing is like a beast. Okay. Oh yeah, I think that we got some of our, we can link up with Cook now. Sure, reduce casting time. Hey, Bull. Oh, what you doing? What are you doing, doggy dog? Who's a good boy? Yeah, who's a good dog? Increase physical defense. That might be worth it. Pixie flower. Okay, I'm thinking... Sweet! We're able to go back and save. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, let's go save. Then, let's go save Numara. Wasn't there a thing that... Oh, that's the Numara Atoll. I feel like there was a... Somebody told me about, like, a cave or something that I could enter. Did I beat the dinos already? No, I did not. I did not. Yeah, I was able to land on a port and save. Okay, here we go. So we won't have to ever fight the Eastern Ruins boss again, which is great.
That thing?
Arthrosaurus.
Wasn't that turned into stone?
In exchange for the stealing of your memories, right? It's a trap set by Gongora. He devised it so that Arthrosaurus would revive when my memories returned.
Set, land in Numara. Aye, aye.
This time, Ming, we're gonna help you protect your kingdom.
Okay, here we go. Now, if I remember correctly, the first one we get to just fight. No time limit, no nothing. Then it starts in with the ones that we have to beat all before they reach Numara. Oh, fail. Well, we're going into it a little bit more prepared than we did the last time. So maybe it will make a difference. Maybe it won't. We were close the time right before I had to go to work yesterday. We were really fucking close. Hey, Miklos.
Guess he doesn't know who he's fooling with, climbing on board like this.
Set the pirate!
Said stop the ship. We'll take him on right here.
Aye, aye, sir.
We're on commission.
Yay, payday! Do a little dance. Get down tonight.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Thanks for the bits, Miklos. Congrats on payday. Congrats on the end of another week. Yes, so it's beast type. Oh, our formation is all fucked up. Haha, the same strategy works. I know, how dare I not tank with Sarah?
We're on commission.
The audio sounded doubled up. I had to test it by giving you more money.
Yeah, the audio, my microphone picked up on my computer speaker. So I had to adjust the volume on my computer speaker. Okay. So this one's weak to wind, which is great. It's just great. Oh, the sleep's not gonna matter. Sucks.
We're on commission.
Hashtag uncommissioned.
Thanks again, Miklos. Thank you, thank you.
We're on commission.
Is this the absolute slowest way to give you $1?
Probably, to be honest, Miklos. I guess you could be doing one bit at a time. That would be even slower. Ha! Your fire breath did nothing.
We're on commission.
Challenge accepted, Kappa.
Challenge accepted. Oh no. Hey, Tragedy Ann.
We're on commission.
It just reminds everyone else they can cheer too. Laughing face.
It does indeed. Okay, this guy should be dead at the end of this turn. Uh-oh. You're tired, but you want to go out and drink tonight? Oh, shit. I mean, you could just stay in and drink. That's what I will probably end up doing. Okay. Here we go. Okay, can we knock this one out as fast as possible while the other ones continue to move forward?
Just calm down, okay?
Wait, why is Sarah second? You're less bashful about drinking and drinking. Oh, I see. That's true. I pretty much just do it all the time. I would not call me bashful at all. As you guys know. But then again, I never get that drunk. Get him, guys! Hey, shark farts! Welcome back. Please die? No! Why are you alive? Yes! Okay, we're good. How was your week, Shark Farts? Welcome back to the stream. We're doing a kind of challenging task in Lost Odyssey right now. Basically, we have to kill 4 boss-level enemies before they reach that circular-looking peninsula on the left there. One more night in Vegas? Oh my god, you're still there? Yeah, we're going dinosaur killing. What's up, M-Man? Welcome back.
No, look out!
Yeah, we're trying to do it this time, for real. Our unfinished project from yesterday. Luckily, we were able to save in between the Eastern Ruins and this. This game is so fucking cool, Shark Farts. You should definitely consider playing it. Yeah, it's good. For sure, it's good. Right now, I would actually rate this a 10 out of 10 for how much I've enjoyed it. Okay. on, do the damage, guys. Seeing as you enjoyed Dragon Quest Shark Parts, I think you would really like this game too. No, it's literally a standalone game. Isn't that unreal? Alright, it's weak to wind. Everybody jump on it with wind. Shit. Hurry, 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 hurry. Ah, we didn't get a perfect. It's like 500 damage we're missing out on. Counter it! Oh, she didn't. Come on, guys, kill it! Yes! Okay. It suffered for being an Xbox exclusive. It did. It's so nutty that it's an Xbox exclusive. That makes no sense. Yeah, we're flooring it, Diamond Form. Oh, okay. I bet you this one's weak to ground.
Not too smart.
Yeah, Fail loves this sequence, doesn't he? You said that yesterday, too. I agree with you. This sequence is fucking amazing. We're trying to save Mr. Clean. We're trying. The other one's approaching quick, though. We gotta kill this one fast. Okay, it's not ground. Is it flare? It's not flare. Shit. Okay. Don't panic. Maybe it's aqua? Yes! We got the perfect. Yes! Okay, we found it! It's aqua! Each one of them is weak to a different element. That helped us through process of elimination. And it wasn't ground. We already killed ones that were weak to fire and wind. Go! It's getting close! Oh my god, it's getting really close, it's getting really close. Time is dead. Yes! Okay, good job, good job, good job. Go, 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 go! No! What? That is so busted! He wasn't even touching the shore! What the fuck? I am not getting treasures. Fuck that. This is already way fucking hard. Why did that happen? Maybe we should try the put them to sleep strategy. Bullseye. How am I not getting perfect? Come on. Wait, why is Cook at 100 HP? God damn it.
Let's get out of here.
Let's use a healing herb. The fuck is it? Thank you.
We've taken the advantage.
God, these transitions take so long. Looks like the one that we put to sleep is waiting. Oh, it's not weak to wind. Fuck. This might be the one that's weak to fire, honestly. Holy shit, that hurt. Okay. Looks like he started traveling again.
Live to fight another day!
Yeah, okay. So it looks like fighting them does stall them for a noticeable amount of time. I don't remember which one this is. I feel like this might be the one that's weak to water? Or wind?
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
We'll try both. Oh, yes. Alright, it's wind. Oh, please don't use heat breath. Jesus! God, he wants to kill Kaim. Alright. If everybody attacks, this should be a dead Arthrosaurus. Oh my god. Or maybe not, because I can't hit perfects anymore. Oh my god, and it's heat breathing again. Please no. What? Kill it, Kaim! Thank you. Alright, so that was the wind one, meaning this one should be weak to water.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Get it, guys! turrets. God, they're closing in. Hurry up and go down, you stupid dinosaur. Nice. Damn, our turn order is so random. Hi, bloke.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
It's so close! We have to put it to sleep, we have to put it to sleep, we have to put it to sleep. I don't remember which one this is. I think we're too late. No, it's there! It's there. It's over. God, this is ridiculous. Hold on, we're gonna do a quick search to see if there's a strategy that I'm missing out on. I see. So it recommends putting them to sleep. It recommends putting them to sleep and then attacking one while the others are asleep. But I feel like putting them to sleep doesn't last very long. Oh, I forgot to heal Cook again. God damn it. bastard! You would do that. Now we were gonna waste a turn rezzing Cook. Honestly, at this point, we might as well just put it to sleep. Oh, bye, Cook.
Let's take him down.
Okay. This one should be weak to wind. Okay. Alright. The other one stayed asleep for a really long time. Let's sleep it after this turn. Whenever we need a heal, we'll just do a sleep. Actually, he should die after the next turn. He took a shit ton of damage. Nice, John. I'll probably be having some kind of gin mixed drink tonight. Oh, it is technically happy hour. You know what, John? Good shit that you started drinking that right as happy hour began. Ow. Cheers to Cook, agreed. Yes! Alright. That sleeping one stayed asleep for super long. So I think we're gonna use the same strategy over there. We're gonna put the first one to sleep and then fight the second one. Let's heal. Do they all have sleep so that they can cast it? Yes. But we only need to cast it with one.
Don't let him get away!
Okay, this is the one that's weak to fire, I believe. that one on the south is still asleep, it looks like.
Live to fight another day!
Okay, now this one we're gonna just blitz it and kill it. I know. We're trying, Diamond Form. We're going.
No, look out!
We're going. We're going. We're going. So this is the one that's weak to ground. Okay, let's go. Alright, that hurts. Okay, the southern one is on the move again for sure. Deep breath. Front or back row? What's it gonna be? Back row. Not that much damage though. That's what we like to see. Yep. Okay, one more round of attacks. We should be okay. Okay, that should be it. Alright. Now let's go for the one in the south. Hold on, this one started moving again, so let's re-sleep it.
No, look out!
No, you look out. Treasure time? Hell no. No, I'm not willing to get greedy with this.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, this one is the one that's weak to... water? I think?
Don't let him get away!
Not a fan of when he does that. Just gonna throw that out there. Yes! Alright. Now, after the last one. Now there's no more time limit. All we have to do is kill it.
Let your guard
Holy
down.
hell. What a hard predicament. I don't even remember which one this is also. Maybe the one that's weak to ground? Or was it fire? This is probably the fire one. Oh, this thing is so fucked. We did it! Fuck off, dinosaurs.
We're on commission.
Good job. Hey,
We saved Mr. Clean and Numara too.
And Numara too, I guess.
Thank you, Fail. Thank you. First time, yeah, totally. Oh my god. You guys. Yes, I'm very happy about that. All right, we defeated the Arthosaurus.
Hope will never die.
Sure did. Lucky for us, humming. Yes, thank you. Well, that takes care of that. Let's see what's going on back in Numara. Now they'll respawn with even more lasers. No thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and mix a drink to celebrate. Because happy hour has officially begun, you guys. So be right back. Alright, guys, we're back, we're back. Holy fuck, this menu music. Is it really good? Hey, Magnetron, welcome to the stream. Also, I've got a nice, light, fruity gin drink to enjoy while we play some more Lost Odyssey tonight. Nope, MN, I had work this morning, so we got a nice long stream ahead of us to do whatever we want. I would like to get some significant work done in this game, though. $12-hour stream? Probably not, because that would mean we go till 3 in the morning, and then I usually lose my spunk somewhere past 1. Although, if we had our own streaming room, I would consider. Oh, John, by the way, did you catch some of the Fire Emblem Cipher reveal yesterday? You missed it? We got some good pulls. You need to go, yeah, we opened the entire box on stream. That was Zelgius. Welcome back, my queen. Queen Ming is back. What do you mean, spoilers? Zelgius is a fighter in Path of Radiance, which I'm pretty sure you beat. Pretty popular, aren't you? Why don't you say something to them? I apologize for being away so long. I'm glad to see all of you well. Well, I'm glad to see you too, Queen. Still so beautiful and so strong. I knew we could trust Queen Ming to defeat the Arthrosaurus. Numara is saved, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much, Queen Ming. I'm so happy our queen is back. Hopefully you'll put General Kakanis in his place. Oh shit, Kakanis, huh? Guess your absence must have turned him loose. Oh yeah, I got you, John. I'm just fighting sass with sass. Well, now what, Ming? Are you going back to the palace? Kakanis may have some weird trap set up. No, I'll be alright. I have an important task to take care of.
This is over. Bye.
Ha! Quite the opposite, Tux. It is just the beginning. And by that, I mean happy hour has just begun. Oh, the fun is over, right. Well, that might be true. We just killed 4 Arthrosauruses before they got to Numara, and I'm feeling pretty impressed with myself. Is this a rhythm game? What the fuck? You just woke up? What the fuck, Tux? It's 8 o'clock for you. How late did you stay up last night? Wait, what is this for? my god. It's a fucking rhythm game. Yeah, because you've been living it up in Vegas, Shark Farts. Duh. Where are all the Vegas selfies at? What is it? Are my ears that weird looking? Not really. Really? So why did you talk to me then? Want to play with me? Sure. Let's play tag. I'll run off and you try to catch me. Whoa, you got me. That's weird. I thought I'd be a lot faster than you. Well, it was still fun, so whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it on the road. Pretty, don't you think? You have gotten out a few times? Nice. Ooh, we're totally gonna get another dream sequence. I can feel it. Gambling's not really your tea. Fair enough. Gambling does kind of suck. This harp hasn't been played in a long time. No one's tuned it since either. It'd be nice if someone could do that for me. How's it look, Sed? Think you can fix it? Don't expect much from me, Mama. Anyway, I'll try to take a look at it. Maybe I can do something about this. Yeah, Shark Farts, you should check this game out. I really do think you would like this. But you have to have an Xbox 360 to play it. That's what gatekeeps a lot of people that are interested. Everyone, look! These people fixed the harp for us. Let's give them something for their trouble. Oh, thanks. Okay, I need to save. It's amazing, the progress that Numara's made. My family and I lived in this city 30 years ago when the Arthrosaurus appeared. I was still a child then, but I remember how helpless I felt watching the town burn to the ground. The woman next door was wandering around the square looking for the dowry she had lost. She never found it. In the end, we were all taken out of town by some family friends. You never know. The lady's dowry may still be in the square, whatever it is. Didn't this come to Steam? Nah. You'll never have an Xbox? That's what I thought too, and then I just went out and bought one for like 50 bucks. Nah, Taps. The only way to play is, Xbox 360 or Xbox One. Oh yeah, John, what's up? What's up? I hear there were some unfortunate incidents lately, but you know what? A good inn is one that consistently offers top-class service no matter what's going on outside. Did you see that stone monster? I almost had a heart attack. Oh, hey, Locusus. Did I see the artwork that you posted for Kev? I did. That just looks like a tracing of his, official art, though. Also, how many dreams do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like 10 total left? Didn't you just say you don't like gambling? Yeah, we have 10 dreams left. anyone imagine doing FE10 endgame with unpromoted units, like first or second tier units? I don't think so. That doesn't sound like a good idea. So then, what now? I'm going back to the palace. Can't let you go there by yourself now, can we? We'll gladly make sure you get there safe and sound, right, Kime? Hey, Locus, I heard somebody say in another stream that they've never used Peleus before. I wanted to refer you to them so that you could, save them. You saw unpromoted units in FE7 endgame? Really? That's kind of surprising. Yeah, the only bad thing about Peleus is that he's a mage. But at least mages are staff bots. And they do good work in that dragon chapter. See, FE8 endgame, I could see that, because FE8 is super easy. Damn, I made a really sour drink. It is quite sour. Oh shit, there's that hidden item. Refresh us? General Kakanis and his soldiers were at a total loss against the Arthrosaurus. Pretty pathetic considering the sort of act he puts on. Sir, we've been asked to tell you to please proceed to the palace at once. Really? I will totally get to the palace when it is a good time to go to the palace. I gotta explore this town first. There's 10 memories left in this game. There's gotta be at least one from the people in Numara. I almost had a heart attack when the stone Arthosaurus came back to life. It was Queen Ming who finished it off for good, right? I don't think so. Cool, so you can take the fruit and it turns into an item. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you've helped me? Ah, don't worry about it. This sort of thing, we can handle it in a flash. Yeah, think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you've made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. That's what I'm talking about. Memory sequence. Letters from a Weakling. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad when he met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, and the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generation after generation. This is about as deep in the country as you can get, the old man told Kaim, sighing on the night he made Mina his wife. Kaim had rushed here all the way from the harbor town in the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kaim a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate the engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kaim said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, and just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Kaim said to the young man. Yes? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You are the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Kaim. Mina is a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kaim and Alex had worked together offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Kaim retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kaim, Alex said that night under the sky. I think you sensed it too, but Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kaim cut it short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kaim knew how Mina felt, and if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kaim had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and helped the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Kaim was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house, drunk. Hey, Alex, what are you doing out here? He growled. The groom can't be absent from the reception. Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning toward his uncle. Kaim tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up. The groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family is here, and we're going to drink the night away. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kaim, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. Kaim was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed, in eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had become a bride. You'd better make her happy, Alex, Kym called out again toward his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. But now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders, and he was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kym. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kym at work on the pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by and say hello, Alex announced. But, judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kym had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kym asked, "How is Mina doing?" With a feeble smile, Alex replied, "After the wedding, things happened." Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs and culture, but the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. Oh shit, this is gonna be deep. If only she could speak with people. Mina is trying her best to learn our language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language, and she would apologize profusely with abject smiles whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Kym could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. "You should come to visit us now and then, Kym. Mina would love to see you too." Kym responded vaguely with a silent nod. Then Alex added, "I want you to come and cheer her up." He said nothing in reply. "What's wrong, Kym? Are you angry?" "I'm not going to visit." "Why not?" "You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who can do that. But still, sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get this ship loaded before it sails at sunset." With this curt dismissal, Kym turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kym could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, he kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kym again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. "There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other, that's for certain. But my mother and the relatives say there is no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as their family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister, too. So they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far." Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kym. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. "I know how strong you are," Alex sighed, speaking to Kym's back as Kym went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own, loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kym and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. If someone nearby asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" he would be all the more determined to do it on his own. "Fine, fine," he would smile, and gritting his teeth, would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. "I'm starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to a life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that for both our sakes, starting a new life." Having finished piling crates on deck, Kym turned toward Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. And you're alright with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kaim's words. Kaim said nothing more but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kaim on occasion since shortly after the wedding about the hardship she had been facing in the home of her husband's family. She said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always, the letters would end like this: I'm sure you too must be living happily, Kaim. This was why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write her, whether his words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her and with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Kaim, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Kaim called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was of the same size and weight as the one that Kaim had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up onto the ship. Every muscle in his body must be shuddering. Now, however, Alex gave Kaim one timid glance and, smiling to hide his embarrassment, said only, "Not me." Kaim said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact for Kaim, whose life would go on through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Kaim has been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell among his distant memories. The kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. And they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kaim a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kaim, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself, hanged herself in the barn. Kaim was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effect, it was the latter. Kaim was learning now. To the very end, she could not make anyone accept her, my mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone finally to the very end. Without a word, Kaim punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Kaim demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? And when Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably, and when he spat up a gob of blood, a broken back tooth came out with it. Kaim knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would never have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kaim could not forgive him. He had promised, he had given his word, he would make Mina happy. He would protect her. Kaim could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kaim as he had once before, but this time his words took on a far sadder tone. But let me tell you this, Kaim. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in a place and a peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code, know it all too well, which is why I have been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose, In your eyes, I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again. Alex thrust his face at Kime for more punishment, and Kime threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood of his mouth. Alex looked up at Kime with a smile of self-derision. Mina should have been with you, that's what I think. If she had married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kime lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kime was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now, though, with Kime's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kime for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for, a letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then, not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kime. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kime, one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kime's answers even before she did. Kime stopped his fist in midair and asked, "How could I have possibly answered her?" "Why not?" Alex retorted. "You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her. But you were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true. But you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that, and because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do. No, that couldn't be." Astounded, Kime lowered his fist as Alex said to him, "I wrote to her. I pretended I was you, and I wrote her a letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep your spirits up. I'll come to see you soon. You're strong, Kime, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understood how a weakling like Mina felt." Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose and mouth. "There is one thing I don't know, though, Kime. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretended to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe?" Kime made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fists and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. "There was one letter, just one, that I didn't send you. That was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her as soon as possible to rescue her and the baby. That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kime, he wrote a 2-word answer, be strong. The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Kime stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kime's solar plexus though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch. The pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kime's superb, conditioned muscles. What an idiot I was. Be strong. Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them? No, they could only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Kime. So hit me. I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kime. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness? Kime did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kym and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kym could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kym again when he had put enough distance between them so that Kym could barely make out his voice. "I can tell you this much, Kym," he shouted. "I am going to raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man of my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father, I'll do better. I'll make him happy." Kym returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kym never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kym remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endlessly long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today, the present-day Kym would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again, Mina might not have had to die. But this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they are gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Kym turns his step towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead, but Alex's descendants, he can tell at a glance, they have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children and those who are not brown play together in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this can comprise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Kym, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, wind-swept hill. Kym picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength after all? Kym still does not know the answer to this question, and this is why, again, today his journey must go on. End. Jesus! My mom's so slow. She really ought to stay home and take care of the housework instead. She's getting too old for this. Well, sorry. Well, after that last one, there's 9 left. So after this one, there will only be 8 left. I wonder how many we're going to do during this stream. Technically, we could break the record of that last time that we had 9. They are so good, though. They really are. 8, probably? That's your guess? I know, right? There's got to be a ton of them in Numara. It is a lot of reading. Okay. Here we go again. Did I upload my emotes? Wait, which emote? I get 4? No fucking way. Hold on. You only get 4 if you have enough sub points, though. Oh my god. I have enough sub points. I need to take some time to think about what another emote should be. Feel free to make suggestions in the chat. They might spark a creative drive within me. Alright, let's do another one, guys. The mother stands by the island pier, waiting for her son. Her luggage is bigger than she is. Dressed in her finest traveling clothes, she seems hardly able to contain her excitement as she speaks to Kaim, who happens to be waiting for the same boat to arrive. Your boy Roy? I don't think so. Guinevere emote? No way. I got a letter from him, she says. Almost 30 years have passed since her only son left the island of his birth. There was no word from him in all the time until recently. He recently wrote announcing his successes and his plan to bring her to the mainland. I've been alone ever since I lost my husband, so just to think I might be able to spend the rest of my life with my son, his wife, and my grandchildren. She sold the house she had always lived in and had been waiting for her son to come for her. The letter arrived over a week ago. I wonder why it's taking him so long. The seas are calm. Kaim arrived here on yesterday's ferry. You mean he's late? Kaim asks with some surprise. Very, she replies, forcing a smile. I wonder what's wrong. Maybe he got busy all of a sudden and can't pull himself away from his work. He hasn't written again to explain. He's never bothered with things like that. Not since he was a child, she says, straining to smile again and glance toward the horizon. No bigger than a dot at first, the boat is now big enough for a clear view of the mast in a silhouette. Anyhow, I'm not worried. I know he'll be on this boat, she says, raising herself from the dockside crate on which she is sitting and waving a handkerchief toward the approaching vessel. Kaim also stares hard at the boat, which gives his eyes a stern expression. Young man? At the sound of the mother's voice, Kaim hastens to soften his gaze before turning toward her. You're a traveler, aren't you? That's right, he says. I saw you arrive on yesterday's ferry. Are you leaving so soon? She is obviously curious about this stranger, but her face shows no wariness toward outsiders. Relieved to see this, Kaim replies, I'm doing the same thing you are, waiting for someone to arrive. On this boat? Yes, probably. You haven't been in touch with the person? No, we haven't agreed on a time. I might be waiting for nothing too. Oh, really? Kaim evades further questioning with a strained smile. This is not something he can discuss with just anyone. He's on a secret mission, one that must not fail. The woman still wears a look of puzzlement, but their conversation is swallowed up in the general hubbub on shore, accompanying the approach
Can
of the
I
boat.
help you?
Hey, we're getting raided by Go Girl. What's up? Welcome, everybody. Cheers to you, Go Girl. What were you playing today? You guys have caught us right as we are doing a Lost Odyssey storytime reading, so just sit back and relax. Oh geez, the waifu bomb. What's up, Coffee? What's up, Knight? We were playing Elysian, a NES action JRPG. Nice. Sounds fun. NES games are some pretty good shit, generally speaking. Well, welcome everybody. We're like I said, we're reading a memory from Lost Odyssey right now. Although the game appears to be a visual novel, it's only like that during dream sequences. It's normally just a turn-based JRPG. We're doing good. We're gonna do a nice long stream tonight. So I got myself a nice little mixed drink, and we're playing this fantastic game. Oh snap! Reglo's here. What's up, Reglo? You're tipsy? Nice. Cheers to you. At last, the ferry arrives. One by one, the passengers alight after their half-day trip from the capital on the mainland. Clutching the handkerchief to her breast, the mother scans each of them. There are peddlers who travel from island to island, hawking their wares, and men who have come to do large-scale trading, sunburned young men and women who arrive from the mainland in groups to work on the island's farms, and men coming home to the island after a season of labor on the mainland. None of the dozens of passengers, however, is the woman's son. These stories always tend to hit us in the feels, so I'm kind of waiting to see what happens. Once it has disgorged its island-bound passengers, the ferry takes on people crossing to the mainland. Greeters on the pier give way to the well-wishers. The mother turns her back on the pier's hustle and bustle and plods her way toward the town. She hoists a heavy pack onto her back and lifts a large suitcase in each hand, but she has taken only a few steps when the pack begins to slide off. Kaim reaches out to keep it from falling. The woman turns with a look of surprise, and when she realizes that Kaim is alone, she asks, "So your person didn't come either?" Looks that way. With only one ferry a day from the mainland, all they can do is wait until tomorrow. Oh, wow. You drank a margarita? Good stuff, good stuff. Tequila can be a dangerous mistress. Just like Camilla. I've got orange juice, lime juice, lemon juice, tonic water, and gin. Super refreshing. Although it is a bit sour. Are you going to stay on the island until your friend comes? I might have to. You could run up quite a hotel bill that way. I'm alright. I'm used to camping out. Camping out? She exclaims with a look of amazement. Then she smiles and says, "Oh, well, you're young and in good condition. A few days sleeping outdoors shouldn't be too hard on you." "What are you going to do, ma'am? Go back home?" "I wish I could. I sold my house last week. I was so sure my son would come get me right away." A hint of discouragement clouds her face, and she quickly recovers her smile and continues, "The money I got for the house is a nice little bundle, so I've decided to spend freely for a change. See that large hotel over there? I'm staying in their biggest room and taking it easy all day and all night, too. I'm disappointed when he doesn't show up, of course, but I've worked my fingers to the bone all these years. It won't hurt me to indulge myself just this little bit." Though delivered with a smile, her words touch Kaim deeply. In her case, "worked my fingers to the bone" is not just a figure of speech, as evidenced by her suntanned face, which is so unsuited to the cosmetics she has applied to greet her son, and especially by her bony fingers, so ill-concealed by the cheap rings she is still wearing. Hard as she undoubtedly worked, life has granted her few rewards. There is nothing expensive about her luggage. "I'm sure your son will be here tomorrow," Kaim says. Her deeply wrinkled face breaks into a joyous smile. "Yes, of course, tomorrow for sure," she says with a deep nod. "I hope the person you are waiting for comes on tomorrow's boat too." "Thank you very much," he replies. "I have an idea," she says. "You might get sick camping out. If you'd like, why not stay in my hotel? I'm sure we could arrange something for one extra person." Kaim Kaim senses that she is not suggesting this out of mere politeness, which is precisely why he demurs with a smile and a nod. Thanks, just the same, he says, but don't worry about me. Just take the rest you deserve after all your long years of hard work. If you say so, she seems somewhat disappointed, but does not press him to accept. As he watches her trudge off toward her hotel alone, all but hidden from view by her huge bundles, Kaim wonders if perhaps she was hoping that his company might ease her concern that her son might not show up after all. Even so, he decides not to chase after her and retract his refusal. He is the wrong man to spend time with a mother whose only dream is to have a happy old age. Most likely, when tomorrow's boat arrives, she will finally be reunited with her son she has longed to see all these years. The person that Kaim is waiting for also will almost certainly cross over to the island tomorrow. The mother will undoubtedly shed great tears when her reunion takes place. Kaim, on the other hand, has a bloody job to perform when he encounters the man he's waiting for. Kaim has been hunting him. The man is a fugitive, and there is a reward on his head. He is known as the boss of an underworld gang in the capital, and he has committed crimes without number. Robbery, fraud, extortion, assault, and even murder. To cap his life of crime, he double-crossed his own gang and ran off with a great deal of money. Word reached the gang only a few days ago that the man is headed for this island, the place of his birth, and they hired Kaim to take care of him. The fact that they hired Kaim means they are ready to have him killed on sight. Oh my god, what if it's the lady's son? Kaim and the mother meet at the dock again the next day at the same time, and again the next day, and the next, and the day after that. The ones they are waiting for never come. A week goes by. The mother switches accommodations from her expensive hotel to a cheap inn frequented by traveling peddlers. Actually, I'm more comfortable in a cheap place like this, she tells Kaim with a laugh, but more than likely her money would have run out in the first hotel. Your person is very late too, she observes. True. Who is it? He sidesteps the issue with a strange smile. He cannot answer her question if he is going to carry out his duty. And besides, he feels a tiny premonition deep inside. The mother stops questioning him and says, I hope your person comes soon. Another 3 days go by. A messenger from the gang, disguised as a peddler, whispers to Kaim as he steps on the ferry. We think he's hiding in the capital. We're looking in every rat hole we can find, but there's no sign of him. Kaim nods silently and glances at the boat. Even after the last passenger alights, the mother stands on the pier, looking up at the boat's empty deck. Let me ask you, young man, the mother says to Kaim 3 days later. Does the place where you're camping out have a roof to keep the dew off? Kaim has been sleeping in a dilapidated old house he found near the harbor. All I need is a place to sleep, she says. Would you mind if I joined you there? What's that? The place I'm staying now is not much better than a ruin. I'm sure I'd be fine wherever you're staying. Yes, I'm sure I'd be fine. She smiles like a child who has found a new source of mischief. Kaim does not refuse her. More precisely, he cannot refuse her. She has probably run out of money even to stay in her current flophouse. Kaim has noticed her cheap rings gradually disappearing from her bony fingers. As they pass the night in the abandoned building, the moon their only source of light, the mother, without prompting from Kaim, spills out her memories of her son. They are by no means pleasant memories. Known as a roughneck even from his earliest years, the boy was hated by all the neighbors and cost his parents a good deal of shame. He would steal our money, stay out all night partying, and before we knew it, he was the #1 thug on the island. He was always getting into fights and bothering girls. During the island's annual festival, he would go wild and destroy property, so my husband and I would have to go around apologizing to everyone. The father, a skilled stonemason, lost his job when the son stole valuables from the boss's house. The mother could hardly work down the street without being subjected to the glares and finger-pointing of the neighbors. Things got especially bad after her son set fire to the island assembly hall just for fun. His parents raised him badly. The boy's misbehavior is the parents' responsibility. The son has become such a thug because his mother spoiled him rotten. It's the parents' fault, the father's fault, the mother's fault, your fault. They had heard it all. It was so hard for us on a little island like this. There was no place we could hide. The boy was 18 when he finally ran away from home, or rather, left the island when his parents all but disowned him. The other islanders rejoiced as if a plague had lifted. One man went so far as to deliberately let the parents overhear him declaring, "I hope that bastard goes to the capital and dies in the gutter." The boy's father died 5 years ago. To the very end, he would not forgive his son, and in his final delirium, he was still apologizing to the islanders. But still, to a mother, any son is the baby she once carried. I never heard a word from him, but I went on praying that he would stay healthy in the capital, that he wouldn't catch whatever epidemic was going around, that he wouldn't get into fights. But that's just me, I guess. She gives Kaim a bitter smile. Or maybe it's just me being a mother, she adds. You have parents too, I suppose. Of course you do. Everyone has parents. Oh, Pika, that sucks. You gotta come home and drink with me. After your father and mother, are your father and mother alive as well? Kaim bows his head in silence. On a journey with no clear beginning and no definable end, Kaim is unable to answer a question like this. Instead, he asks the woman, "What is the first thing you'll say when you finally get to meet your son?" "Good question," says the mother. After thinking it over a few moments, she replies, "I won't actually say anything. I think I'll just hug him and say nothing at all. I'll hold him tight and let him know how glad I am that he's alive and well." Just supposing, though. Kaim presses her gently. "If you knew that he had lived a less than exemplary life in the capital too, would you still give him a hug?" Her response is instantaneous. "First I'd hug him, then I'd give him a good talking to." She smiles shyly at Kaim and adds, "That's what being a parent is all about." The next morning, she runs a high fever. She may have survived the dew, but a night in the dilapidated building has taken a toll on the old woman's health. Even so, when it is time for the ferry to arrive, she struggles to her feet and heads toward the pier with uncertain steps. Alarmed, Kaim holds her back. "You're in no shape to be going out," he says, despite his attempts to bring down her fever with cool spring water from the forest. It is as high as ever. Her labored breathing has taken on a congested rumbling. "I have to go," she insists. "My son is coming for me. I'm going to see him." She sweeps away Kaim's restraining hand, but the effort causes her to lose her balance and sink to her knees. "If he's on board, I'll bring him here," Kaim assures her. "Tell me how I can recognize him." Cradled in Kaim's arms, half delirious with fever, the old woman mutters, "On his left cheek, before he left the island, he got in a fight. Somebody cut him. He has a scar." Kaim nods and lowers the old woman to a straw mat spread on the ground. He fights back a sigh and closes his eyes momentarily. Then he stares hard through a small window at the ferry dock. His suspicions were right after all, though he was sure of it last night. Kaim was given a written description of the man when he took on the assignment from the gang. There could be no doubt. Scar on the left cheek. The ferry is approaching the harbor. The pier is showing signs of activity. Kaim starts for the door. Behind him, he hears the woman saying, "Please, don't kill him. Don't kill my boy." Kaim stops short, but instead of turning around, he bites his lip. "I don't know what he did in the capital, but don't kill him, please." So she knows too. She knows everything. "If you have to kill him, if you absolutely have to, please, before you do it, let me just..." Kaim leaves the ruin in silence. His steps are uncertain as he makes his way in the blinding glare of the afternoon sun. This time, the man is there. Trying to lose himself among the traveling peddlers, the man with the price on his head and the scar on his left cheek steps down to the pier. He is far more emaciated than Kime's written description would have led him to believe. No doubt he is exhausted from his years as a fugitive. Still, he has fulfilled his promise to his mother by coming back to the island of his birth. His eyes dart fearfully over the pier. His expression changes from that of a man searching for someone to the panicked look of a child who has become separated from his parent. Kime slowly plants himself in front of him. The man knows nothing of Kime's mission, of course, and has never met him before, but he has the instincts of an inhabitant of the back alleys. His face freezes and he turns to flee. Kime grabs him by the shoulder, but lightly, in a way that would make an onlooker think he was witnessing the joyful reunion from old friends. The man tries to shake off the hand, to no avail. It would be easy enough for Kime to kill him on the spot. His eyes show that he has no strength left to fight. Kime has far more experience than the man does at surviving potentially fatal encounters. The man knows this. If you're going to kill me, get it over with, he snarls. But if you've got a trace of kindness in you, you'll give me just one last chance to do something good for my mother. It won't take long, just let me see her once. Then you can do whatever you'd like with me. Kime lets his hand drop from the man's shoulder. He is not going to run away. So I didn't make it, after all, he says with a forced smile. His face tells Kime that he has probably resigned himself to his fate. It suggests, too, an air of relief at finally having brought his life as a fugitive to an end. How many men have you killed? He asks Kime. I don't have to answer that. And I don't really want you to tell me. It's just that, well, looking at you, I'd say I'm older than you are, and there are some things a person comes to realize when he's lived a long time. Think about the guys you've killed. Every single one of them had parents. Killing a person means killing somebody's child, right? When that finally dawned on me, I left the gang. Gangs don't pay retirement bonuses, so I sort of borrowed a little money from them and thought I'd use it to, well, I'd give my mother a hard time I'd given my mother a hard time all these years. His voice grows thick and muffled. He shakes off the emotion and proclaims with a laugh, "Ah, what the hell. There's a lot of sentimental nonsense. I don't know how many guys I've killed over the years, so I figure I'm getting what I deserve. I can't hate you for what you're doing." A shout comes from the ferry deck. We will be departing shortly. All passengers bound for the capital should be boarding now. Kime looks hard at the man and says, "Just tell me one thing." The man says nothing in reply, but Kime continues. "What's the first thing you're going to do when you see your mother?" "Huh? What are you talking about?" "Never mind, just answer the question." "I'll say, I'm back." "No, I won't say anything. I'll just take her in my arms, that's all." "Give her a big hug?" "Sure, that's what parents and children are all about." Kime relaxes the grim expression on his face and jerks his chin toward the forest beyond the pier. "There's an old broken down house in the woods. Your mother's waiting for you there. Go to her." "What are you talking about?" "Don't ever come back to the capital, and don't stay on this island. Take another ferry and go somewhere far away to some other island with your mother." The man looks stunned. His voice is trembling. Kime says nothing more. He leaves the man behind and strides towards the boat before it can depart. Mission accomplished. Kime does not care if, in return for this deed, he is labeled a traitor to be pursued by the gang. The image of his own parents praying for their son's welfare has long since faded from his memory. "Pulling out, please hurry!" come the cries of the ferry's crew. A big gong is ringing. Startled by the sounds reverberating between the vast stretch of ocean and blue and sky, brightly colored birds dart up from the forest. Large birds and small birds, parents and their young. The large birds seem almost to be shielding the smaller ones beneath their slowly beating outstretched wings. End. Well, that was not expected. Still was a really good story, though. Too bad we don't get to know, like, we don't get to see if the mother lived or anything. Crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Looks like I never came to this house the first time we were in New Mara. Wow, Kaim, just robbing him. You thought it was gonna be another memory hunt, and then... Yeah. Yep, we are surrounded by memories. Agree with fail. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. Alright, I'm back from running away. No more running. This song definitely reminds me of something. We've been in Numara for 2 hours and we haven't... We're gonna see him as soon as we try to progress the plot, though. Guaranteed. He's gonna be at the palace waiting for us. Uh-oh. Who are you guys? You want to join our club? Club? Grown-ups aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation trial. Alright. Find our treasures and bring them back here. Mine is a red balloon, and it's hidden near something of the same color. Mine's a model of a gondola. I put it right next to something that looks just like it. Think you can find it? Mine is a doll with a dress. She loves to go shopping down this road. If you can find them, bring them back here. Hey, wait up! Huh? You are not my brother. I'm sorry, my sister must have caused you some trouble. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? That Randolph tweet you posted in the Discord? What did you post? Yep. Well, there's only 7 left after we read this one. I feel like we need to just get him out of the way. Oh, look at that! We seem to be out of drink. Time to go make some more. I'm totally not just buying time.
on commission.
This chair's on commission.
We're on commission.
The chair is a lie dance game.
You guys. I could hear the notification from the other room. I'm like, they're not donating bits for the chair. Clearly, I should just go and
We're
become
on
a chair
commission.
streamer.
Chair twinsies.
Oh yeah, Miklos, you have the same chair also, right? As me and Tux now. Alright, we have another fresh squeezed citrusy gin drink, which I'm really excited about. Separated at chair birth. Well, time to read a shit ton more. Don't forget me now, you hear? Oh god, this one's gonna be creepy. Brother dear, the cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kime does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother! Dear! Big brother! This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. You meant to go to the gym 5 hours ago? RIP! It's not happening, Miklos. It's okay, I wanted to go to the gym this morning, but it got interrupted by... My sleep got interrupted by diabetes reasons. So I ended up sleeping instead of waking up early to go. Wait, big brother, don't go! His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kime with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. You're big brother Kime. What? Yeah, it's okay, fail. Happens. Oh no, Miklos. That's the opposite of no candy. Should you order pizza? Maybe. I don't know what Kevin and I are gonna do. I had a salad for lunch. I should probably not be naughty for dinner. I'll just eat, like... I don't know. Cabbage wrap burger. Should you just hang out with the bears during Pride? They're so body positive. I mean, maybe. Well, I think, Miklos, you should not forsake the gym. Even if you don't end up going all the time, never give up. Because the second you start feeling lazy and letting yourself go, everything gets way worse. That's my advice.
We're on commission.
Naughty LPT is best LPT.
Hashtag YOLO, John. Sometimes you're allowed to YOLO, but you can't be of that mindset like, well, fuck the gym because I'm never gonna go consistently enough for it to matter. If you start thinking that, then it's like, oh shit, you're about to get fat. What's wrong, Kym? Did you forget me? Oh, well, I mean, he can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he has met on the road? But no, he is sure he doesn't recognize her, and strangest of all, why should this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as Big Brother? Ah, Tux! Yo, I bought pizza dough from Trader Joe's this week, and I'm super excited. So once I pick a day where I decide I want to have a bunch of carbs, I'm going to make pizza. You want to be fat tonight? Fair enough. Cheat day. Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kym. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up in a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passers-by look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kym begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman simply has lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. Do it, Miklos, do it! Join me in drinking. This is a drink I mixed myself. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kym's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know. But this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is the old woman knows Kym's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kym as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kym goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you, snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go. Which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kym's memory makes the connection. I hate motorcycles. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember me now, she cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her, a little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time, she was a precocious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, don't forget me now, you hear? only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kaim must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry. Let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kaim are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you to not go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know, What are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that, at times, it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it.
We're on commission.
These reading aloud skills are on commission.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for all the bits, Miklos. This is our third dream sequence this stream, so trying not to get lost in the words too much. She just can't seem to get through her head that she's old. Even if I hold up a mirror to her, she asks, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Kosh, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Kosh and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza, watching Shushu pick flowers. She is apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. Oh my goodness, Miklos. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? Speaking of bits, the bit badges have so much customization, I'm actually, overwhelmed. I need to think about more things to add as bit badges. I also need to think of a fourth emote, because I didn't think we were going to be able to get past 3. No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Kosh cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Kosh has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt, when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kosh watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching over his child. He calls out to her. That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time. Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday. Then she says to Kaim, Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you? Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her, I certainly did. It smelled so nice. Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Kosh bows his head. Kaim asks Kosh, Are you the one who takes care of her? Uh-huh, me and my wife, Cynthia. How about your parents? Or even your grandparents? Are they still living? Kosh shrugs and says, I'm the only member of my family left alive. His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years for her grandchildren, for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. It must be lonely living that way. I'm sure, answers Kime. It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least, that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life. He's saying this to an immortal guy. Right, M-Man? Kime is probably going to address that. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. Big Brother Kime, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now, and if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too. Kime and Kosh look at each other with bewildered smiles. Why are you smiling like that, Shushu asks. Are you two friends now? She opens her wrinkle-ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Kosh starts to run for a doctor, but Kime grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "You'd better stay with her." Ironically, Kime, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at the countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Maybe a theme? Maybe. I don't want to just do characters. I definitely want it to be, like... Ming. Maybe Ming for the emote, but for the badges. You just want it to be cute boys? I'll think about it. Shushu is lying on her back where she has fallen. Her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. Wait just a minute, Big Brother Kime. I'll make your wreath for you right away. Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? Bring back some Musou? What, you mean on stream or like via, like... Via what? You miss a series? I have been wanting to stream Warriors Orochi. I'm just grinding in that game though, so I would only play that on like casual streams. Keep fighting, great grandmother. Don't let go. Kosh clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great grandson. It's me, great grandmother. It's me, Kosh. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you? Kosh appeals to her with all his might, but Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. I think I'm the one that isn't casual enough to play it. Tux. I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember, I told you last night. Cynthia has a baby inside. I'm going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family is going to grow. Another person with your flesh and blood. Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Kosh, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Kosh doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kime puts his arm around Kosh's shoulder and says, "Answer her." "I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I will absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear?" "I won't forget you, great-grandmother. Believe me, I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear?" Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest, as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind, along with the memories. Surely enough, those memories is the Kime of 80 years ago. Kime snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind and closing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She has left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kime, who will go on living forever, and Kosh, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kosh raises his tearful-stained face to look at Kime. "Thank you so much," he says to Kime the Traveler. "Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end." "No, it wasn't thanks to me," Kime says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Kosh, "I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby." Kosh shyly cocks his head and mutters, "I hope you're right." But then, smiling through his tears, he declares, "I'm sure you are." About that promise you made to her, be good and don't forget her. No, of course not. People go on living as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Kime begins to walk slowly away. Behind him, he hears Shushu's voice. "Don't forget me now, big brother Kime, you hear?" It is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. End. No way! Hey, you can't take that. Come back here. Ha! Make me! He gets me every time. I'm gonna teach him a lesson one of these days. So, John, how's your wine?
We're on commission.
F for paying.
It's just gonna be another one of those streams where I'm, like, convinced that my voice is going to give out by the end of the stream. I feel like the Shushu story was really short, though. It seemed shorter than the others, at least. I feel like it developed very quickly. It makes for good chilling times with the LPT 1000 Years of Memories audiobook. You went shopping and came back while I read it? Really? So was it actually, like, full length? Alright, let's do another one. Stay strong. Wow. You're gonna reference another one of the books? Lottery of Life. Having kids is like playing the lottery. That was how the police commissioner put it, with a grim smile and a sigh. He was the man in charge of domestic security. Sometimes you pick a winner, and sometimes you pick a loser. Life is like that. You can't control it. Kime responded with a silent nod. Not that he was convinced that you could divide people into winners and losers, but that was how they did it here in this country that was the size of a city. He had no choice but to recognize it as reality because the men who kept the peace here believed it, and this nation was known for having the best public safety of all the countries in the region. Every kid in there is a loser, he spat out, jerking his chin toward the juvenile prison visible from his office window. Built to hold young criminals, this was the largest and most strictly run and most closely guarded prison to be seen in any of the neighboring countries. Its treatment of its young inmates was also the harshest. Tux, what kind of pizza did you get? You're a foreigner, Kime, so you may not approve, but we have our own way of doing things. I see, Kime said. Losers are losers. There's nothing you can do to make losers into winners. It's never going to happen. Far from it. If you coddle losers, they just turn into bigger losers and give the decent people a lot of trouble. See what I mean? That's one way of looking at things. Kime's deliberate irony was lost on the police commissioner. Pepperoni sounds pretty good. No, it's the only way. If you're going to have a safe, peaceful country, he declared, and we'll expect you to abide by this view too. Kime had nothing more to say to him. If he were to insist on confronting the police commissioner, he might be seen as questioning the authorities, which could land him in the adults' prison. This would be easy enough to bring about the police commissioner, and indeed for anyone in the city-state who stood on the side of the powers that be. Hey, Storytime. Just so you know, Storytime, this is the 4th memory that we've done in a row. In a row! Numara is full of them. One of them was about an old woman that thought she was a child and kept calling Kime Big Brother. One of them was about a woman waiting for her son who had become a felon to come home that Kime was actually on the island to kill, and then he found the son and didn't kill him and told him to go to his mom. And the first one was about... The first one was about a woman who killed herself because she was unable to assimilate with her husband's racist village, and they hated her because she has brown skin. How many attempts did it take to save Numara? I think 3. That being said... Yeah, everybody says it was the first try. Because they're too supportive of me. How was your dinner story time? We just started this memory, so I'm sure you're going to be here for the climax of it. The commissioner glanced again toward the juvenile prison. They built that place 80 years ago, he said, which is to say, the very first building they made when the present political system came into being was a prison to throw young offenders into. Kime knew this. For Kime, whose life went on forever, events of 80 years before could well have happened yesterday. 80 years earlier, this country had experienced a coup d'etat. The revolutionary government ruled the people under a military dictatorship and jailed every last person suspected of disturbing the peace and order. The government was especially wary of young criminals. There's a limit to how serious a kid's crimes can be. But let them get away with those, and the next thing you know, they're doing really bad stuff. They might be satisfied with shoplifting at first, but soon they're into burglary, muggings, and they start using weapons. And in the end, they think nothing of killing people. You have to nip them in the bud. The kids sent to prison were fed the absolute minimum to keep them alive. No doctor saw them if they fell sick or were injured. Subjected to harsh imprisonment, they succumbed one after another, and more than a few of them ended up as cold corpses pitched out the back door. Whenever one did manage to serve out his term and return to the outside world, he found it impossible to erase the brand of loser. Children with criminal records were soundly rejected by the respectable society. The social system was structured in such a way that nothing worked for them. Employment, marriage, even finding a place to live. Expelled by society, these boys and girls returned to crime as a way to stay alive, eventually ending up in adult prison. With a bitter smile, the police commissioner said to Kime, "I'm sure this all sounds terrible to an outsider like you." Kime answered with a slight nod. This only served to increase the bitterness of the commissioner's smile. "I know what you're thinking," he said. "And to tell you the truth, I sometimes think the system is a little too harsh on them too. But you have to realize that we're not just punishing bad kids, we're also holding them up as an example to the good ones. What would they think if they saw the ex-criminals out on the street again, walking along like nothing ever happened? They'd figure that even if they got their hands dirty and spent a few years in jail, they could just go back to their old lives, that society's punishment is no big deal, and that they can get away with murder. We wouldn't want our kids to be like that, would we? So the only thing is for us grown-ups to teach them. Look at those guys, we can say. All it takes is one bad deed and your life is over. You'd better listen to your parents and teachers and be good." He definitely had a point. Kime was willing to grant him that, but still the commissioner must have noticed a hint of shadow crossing Kime's face, and he shifted his tone of voice. With bureaucratic conviction, he declared, "The authorities have received word that there is going to be a coup. Of course, the military have everything under control, so there is nothing to worry about. They could suppress it right now if they wanted to. They could easily attack the agitators and capture the ringleaders of the plot. In this case, though, they have decided to let it get started in order to smoke out every last one of the reactionary elements." Nope, it's just another dream, Miklos. According to the government's intelligence, the uprising was scheduled to occur that very night. We are prepared for just about any eventuality, but there is always the possibility of the unexpected. If there were a riot inside the juvenile prison timed to coincide with a rebellion, that could be a real problem. This is why Kime had been hired as a temporary prison guard, a bodyguard for the state. "We're counting on your skills as a seasoned warrior, which is why we're entrusting you with such a major responsibility. Be sure you live up to our expectations. If you have to resort to violence, we have no problem with that. Whatever you do, it will be for the sake of law and order. It will be in order to protect the happy lives of the decent citizens of our nation. Carry out your duties with complete dedication of body and soul." The commissioner handed Kime a one-page document. It was literally a license to kill. "Act without the slightest restraint. All the prison guards have one of these. But still, if you hesitate to impose the ultimate punishment on a single loser, then countless winners among the upstanding citizenry must suffer the consequences. You understand, I'm sure. Once a loser, always a loser. Rather than living with such a burden, they themselves might be happier to have you kill them and get it over with." Kime accepted the document from the commissioner without comment. "That completes our contractual arrangement. Now assume your post." With a perfectly straight face, the commissioner cautioned Kime, "Just make sure you don't let any foolish compassion get in your way." The season was midwinter, but Kime found no hint of fire burning in the juvenile prison. In their tiny, solitary cells, the young inmates, wrapped in ragged blankets, lay helplessly in the dark. Painful moaning came from one cell, suggesting its inmate might be running a fever. From another came unbroken, shrill, mean laughter that could only the person's mind had snapped. "What you see is what you get," said the veteran guard, guiding Kime on his first round of inspection. "Not one of those faces shows any life. So even if something were to happen, these pitiful creatures couldn't do a damn thing. They're losers, all right. They're breathing, but that's about it. Is there really no possibility of them being rehabilitated and becoming winners? The other guard gave Kaim a momentary blank stare and then said with a laugh and a wave, no, 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 none at all. 80 years since the revolution and the change of generations had replaced virtually all the people from that time. Since coming of age, the prison guard, who had no memory of life before the revolution, had been implanted with the idea that people were either winners or losers, and he surely never doubted it. They went out of their way to hire you, so it might be a little strange for me to say this, but I'm sure the kids in here are never going to riot. No matter how wild things get on the outside, splash a little cold water on them and they'll quiet right down. There's almost none of them you have to worry about. Almost? Well, I can't claim that about every single one of them. There are even losers among the losers, unfortunately. The guard showed Kaim to the end of the hall, and there he opened the lock on a door so thick it could be mistaken for a section of a wall. Beyond here are the punishment cells. This is where we throw the incorrigible losers. The ones who have caused trouble on work details. The ones who had a defiant attitude. The ones who show no sign of remorse for their crimes. Suddenly it was clear to Kaim. It was clear to him because he had experienced countless battles in his life. The punishment cells were darker and far colder than the regular cells. But from the depths of the darkness, from within each individual cell, there emanated a quiet heat that could not be felt from the regular cells. The people in here were alive. They were not simply breathing. They were alive with real passion. The crimes that originally got them locked up here were nothing much. A little burglary, some purse snatching, flashing a knife, stuff like that. If they had just quietly served out their terms, they'd be out now, living obscure lives somewhere. Instead, they resisted and kept resisting. They called for better treatment of inmates. They appealed for an end to discrimination against former prisoners. The number of their crimes multiplied until it became clear they would never get out of there alive. They'll just go straight from here to the adult prison when they grow up. It'll be 20 or 30 years before they can breathe the outside air again. If they can live that long, which would be quite an accomplishment. The guard concluded with a belly-shaking laugh, which was interrupted by a voice echoing from a dark cell. Stop that laughing. It was a quiet but commanding voice, though one that retained a hint of boyishness. A look of fear crossed the guard's face, though he quickly reverted to a sneer. This is the biggest pain we've got, he said. His name is Dirin. They say he was the leader of a gang of juvenile delinquents on the outside, but here he's just a noisemaker. The guard picked up a bucket of water from the corridor floor and with a thin sheet of ice on its surface, heaved the contents into Dirin's cell. This is what works best on these kids. Behind the bars, the drenched boy had rolled himself up in a ball. This should be enough for them to freeze to death, but the water itself freezes again in the early morning. So then their hair and eyelashes and any other hair they've got gets coated in ice. Some of them have lost fingers and toes to frostbite. The guard laughed again. Dirin lay there curled up, but his eyes were shining with such intensity. It was as if he were trying to melt the ice with the heat seething in his breast. Kaim knew those eyes. They were the eyes of a warrior, and not just any warrior, but one of the very front line in a losing battle who watches for a chance to turn the battle in his favor. And Kaim knew something else, that the system was beginning to unravel. It had kept the people in a state of suspension for 80 long years, ever since the revolution, but the very moment of its undoing had arrived. The prison fires started that night. Kaim, it's the coup! The guard came running to report the situation on the outside. Fires had been set throughout the city, he said. This was, of course, the uprising that government intelligence had anticipated. Martial law was declared, and the government was mobilizing the entire police force and army. Word had come, too, that the ringleaders were already under arrest. One element, however, had been wholly unanticipated. The guard informed him, the wind is strong tonight. Fanned by unseasonable winds, the flames were racing through the city. On orders from the commissioner, we are not to fight the fires in the juvenile prison. Is that clear? Do not engage in firefighting here. In other words, no one would be coming to save the inmates. Can't be helped, said the guard. the army and the fire department have all they can do to put... I just completely messed that up. I'm gonna restart that. It can't be helped, said the guard. The army and the fire department have all they can do to put out fires in the city and evacuate the people. They can't spare any men to protect this place, and we've been ordered to join in the rescue effort in town. I guess that means we let the kids out. This was a given, Kaim assumed. Locked up in their cells, the young inmates would burn to death. Don't be ridiculous, the guard shot back. These kids are all losers. We've gone to the trouble of locking them in here, and now we're supposed to let them out? Are you serious? Kaim replied. Are you serious? I can't believe you'd say something so stupid. I'm telling you they're losers. We don't have time to save them, and we're certainly not going to let them run loose. The commissioner would never allow such a thing. He obviously meant every word of what he was saying. They were planning to let them die. The flames were spreading quickly, and screams could be heard throughout the prison. There was no time to appeal directly to the commissioner, and such an appeal would only end in failure, he was sure. Give me the cell keys, Kaim said. You're joking, the guard laughed. There was only one thing to do. Without a word, Kaim landed a punch in the guard's solar plexus. The guard went down in a heap, and Kaim tore the clump of keys from his belt. The first cell he opened was Deeran's. The boy came out looking confused. Are you one of us? He asked Kaim. Are you with the coup? Not interested, he answered. So why are you letting us go? Deeran asked. Because I don't like dividing people into winners and losers. Thanks, Deeran said. Sporting a big grin, he took the keys from Kaim and turned away to start opening the other cells. I want you to come back, Kaim said to him from behind. What's that? This is an emergency evacuation. When the sun comes up and the fires are all out, I want you to come back here. You kids still haven't finished paying for your crimes. Well, in the last dream, actually no, it was 2 dreams ago, he punched somebody in the solar plexus. So it's kind of funny to see it turn up again. You must be kidding. Not at all, Kaim said. If you kids run away, that'll just prove they're right. Once a loser, always a loser. Is that all right with you? Don't you want to come show the ones who rule this country that they're wrong, that people can change? But we'll never get another chance like this. This coup is going to fail. You can run around all you want, but they're going to catch you in the end. You'll always be branded losers. They might even kill you when they catch you. Deeran turned to stare at Kaim. The prison was already surrounded by flames. Against this bright red backdrop, Deeran's eyes still burned with the fighting spirit of a warrior. This country's political system can't last much longer. The day will come when you kids can leave prison with your heads held high. I absolutely believe that, and because I believe it, I don't want to see you die for nothing. Kaim turned from Deeran to pull the guard up from the floor. Come back after sunrise. With this final admonition to Deeran, Kaim hoisted the guard onto his back and trudged away. These events occurred 50 years ago. An air of freedom pervades the country now when Kaim visits 50 years later. True, he does catch glimpses of young toughs and juvenile delinquents where the nightlife thrives, but he feels this is just a sign of free and easy times. An old man calls out to him, "Are you a traveler?" When Kaim nods, the man says with a smile, "You're in luck. We're having a celebration in Revolution Square today. I hear the grand old man of the revolution is going to attend. It'll keep going all night long." A celebration? That's right. I see you're too young to know what happened here in the old days. We had a coup 50 years ago on this very day. The coup itself was put down in one night, but the rebel troops set fires all throughout the city, so the rest of us were running around like crazy in all directions. Fanned by the wind, the flames quickly enveloped the whole city, and a lot of the city people were stranded on a sandbar downwind. I was one of them. I had my pregnant wife and baby daughter with me, so I couldn't just dive into the river to escape. Before we knew it, sparks were raining down on the sandbar, and I figured we were done for. We'd all burn to death as soon as the dry grass caught fire. Just as I was giving up hope, he says, a helping hand was extended to them from the most unlikely source. The kids from the juvenile prison came to help us. They were all skin and bones, and their prison uniforms were falling apart. The prison staff hardly fed them a thing, but they pooled what little strength they had. They saved old folks and children from the sandbar, and they struggled to douse the flames that caught in the dry grass. I saw one boy carry a child across the river and collapse and die a second after he reached the other shore, and some of the ones who were fighting grass fires were overcome by the smoke and burned to death. They risked their lives to save us. Their own lives were not worth living, but those losers risked their lives to save lives of winners like us. When the sun came up, they could be sure that the fires were safely out. The young inmates returned back to the juvenile prison. Yes, it's true. The place was an absolute hell for them, but they went back inside just the same. Not one of them took advantage of the confusion to run away. They played it strictly by the rules, wouldn't you say? We were really moved by their behavior, and people started saying that maybe these losers had their good points after all. Maybe once a loser, always a loser was wrong. The whisper spread throughout the country, quietly but surely. Soon the view emerged that the treatment of juvenile prison inmates should be improved. Another increasingly widely held view was that society ought to welcome ex-inmates more welcomely once they had paid for their crimes. Finally, the change in attitude toward loser children took the shape of dissatisfaction with the political system that had continued to foster such a dictatorship, and 40 years ago a second coup occurred. This next coup took the shape of a citizens' revolution that involved the masses, and for that reason it succeeded. That's how the form of government we have today got its start. Listening to the old man's reminiscences, Kime finds himself smiling and nodding again and again, deeply moved. The last thing the old man tells him is the name of the hero who led the revolution and became the first president of the new government, Dirin. Tens of thousands of people have gathered in Revolution Square as fireworks are sent aloft and a brass band plays the rousing national anthem. The grand old man of the revolution takes to the stage amid the thunderous cheers and applause. Dirin, Dirin, our Dirin! Advanced in years now, and having long since removed himself from the center of politics, Dirin still has that youthful, fiery gleam in his eyes. There is no way for him to spot Kime among the assembled throng, and even if he were to notice him, he could never imagine that this young man, unchanged from 50 years ago, was the temporary prison guard on that fateful night. Still, the old hero proclaims, "People can change. There are no winners or losers." His words are greeted with cheers and fireworks, and the excitement of the celebration reaches its peak. Kime makes his way to stand at the far end of the square and buys himself a cup of liquor. He raises his cup to the hero of the revolution, who from this distant vantage point appears to him no larger than a speck. He downs the drink in a single breath. When the intensely strong liquor has passed his throat, it leaves a sweet and mellow aftertaste. Yeah, that one was like positive. Sort of. It was so fucked up what they were doing to the kids. Oh my god, can you imagine that, man? Model of gondola. Alright, all we have to do is find the red balloon now. I don't think we will get another dream until we see a new group of NPCs that we haven't talked to. No, 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 don't get me wrong. I definitely think there are more dreams coming. Although, there's only 6 dreams left in the game. So after our next one, we will officially be only 5 left. So that means we will have halved the amount as when we started this stream remaining. I'm gonna feel fucking accomplished after we read all the dreams. I feel like I'll have done something not many people have done, and that's read aloud every single dream in Lost Odyssey. Specifically aloud, let alone just reading them. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like we're actually not gonna get dreams from Sarah or from Ming. It seems like the Seth ones were like a special instance. I really hope that we don't just, like, not learn anything about Sarah. I would be a little bit mad. Because I feel like out of all the characters, Sarah is the least developed. %90 of Ming is her dress. Nah, she's got... Honestly, Ming has really light backstory. It's like... She was a queen to her people. She lost her memories. Her people suffered, but then she lost her memories, so they stopped suffering. Yes, Eddie? Hello?
It's like Liu Bei if he was skinnier.
No. Mana earrings. Yeah. Definitely not. Oh yeah, I wanted to check what those new items do. Increases max MP. That sounds amazing.
We're on commission.
Exclamation mark. Arlo waifu.
Getting close to 200k. Oh, 200 hours, I see. Jesus, Bullseye, that is such a fart. No, Miklos, you've never seen Kevin and mine's roommate, Eddie? That was Eddie. Oh, here it comes.
We're on commission.
Only good at being on commission.
You're only good at being on commission. Oh, cool. We haven't actually been to this place before. Hi, Ninetales. Welcome back. I don't know how to get to that treasure chest. ever watched Pokemon, I mean, like, a really long time ago, yeah. Oh, this is where the counter is. Oh, yeah. I didn't watch that far into Pokemon. Pokemon was kind of weird for me. Oh, hey, Arrow. Welcome back. I watched, like... I was interested in Pokemon in general until, like, the second gen. So I played Pokemon Silver. And then I just kind of fell off. Like, I stopped watching the anime, I stopped playing the games. And then I came back to it when I was a sophomore in college, I think. And Pokemon Black was out for the DS. But, that being said, I didn't, like, re-pick up the anime, because I don't really watch any anime. Oh, we have so much money now, what the heck? I mean, Pokemon Black really impressed me. I was like, holy shit, they added all these new Pokemon. And that was really fun for me. And then Pokemon X came out a couple years after that, and I was super about it. And then Kevin and I paid really close attention to the development of Gen 7. Like, we'd watch, like, the Pokemon reveals every month, and, like, kept really up to date with, like, the stuff they were adding to the game. And then Gen 7 came out, and I didn't want to play it. Yeah, I loved X and Y, like, a lot. Yeah, that's a pretty big gap, Arrow. Really? Final Fantasy 15 and Nier? You paid attention to them and then didn't play them. But here's the thing. It's not that I didn't enjoy Sun and Moon because I was spoiled. Although that did play into it a little bit. It's more like I was hoping that they were gonna not reveal everything that was in the game before it came out. And then there was very little that they didn't reveal. So there was a ton of letdown in Sun and Moon because they barely left anything for you to discover. And there just wasn't enough tweaking. They didn't innovate Mega Evolutions like Gen 6 did and bring back Pokemon from any number of generation that sucked and suddenly gave them like a new competitive advantage. It just was like, here's like 70 new Pokemon, I guess. And fuck the old gym system. We're gonna give you this weird, like, trial system that kind of holds your hand and forces you to get to where you need to go. I actually really liked the areas in Gen 7, but I didn't like the lack of gyms, and I didn't like the lack of new Pokemon. I didn't like... My biggest problem was they changed EV training in-game the system is so drastically worse than Horde training was in X and Y that I didn't want to play the game anymore. I found the EV training system to be so bad that I just dropped the game. Oh, you don't know the gens? I feel like we might hit a memory here. Oh, I don't really know what I'm talking about unless if I use the colors. I'm just on edge because literally anything can trigger a memory. This is true. But the classic disc 4 is like, oh, speak to a random person and now Kaim will have a memory. Okay, we're almost in the clear. Don't act like I just beat one Arthur Solar's bitch. I beat 5 of them. Oh yeah, so Gen 1 is red, blue, yellow. Gen 2, silver, gold, crystal. Gen 3, ruby, sapphire, platinum. Gen 4 was diamond, pearl, and something else. Emerald was with ruby and sapphire. Oops. Okay, sorry. Gen 5, black, white 2. Gen 6, XYZ, just kidding, just XY, and then I think Alpha and Omega were in those somewhere. And then Gen 7 is Sun and Moon. And then Gen 8 is Sword and Shield. So, fuck your colors, because we're not using those anymore. I didn't mean it like that, Arrow. Gen 8 does look good. I'm really excited for it. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we're gonna see what's inside the castle. It's probably just Mr. Clean. You think the Fire Bunny should be a Fire Fairy type? It might be. We don't really know, like, what turn it's gonna take. You want a dragon fairy type? I feel like that exists, doesn't it? Is Gudra? Oh, Mega Altaria. Damn. Okay, so it is. Nice. Knew it. There you go, John. You get an earthquake bird. Why does that not count? What? Megas do not count. Wow, guys. Wow, what cool rules you have, right? Me and Arrow are over here. We're just the realists.
Oh, great. I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Don't panic. Let's see how this plays out.
Welcome home, Your Majesty. Thank you all for bringing our queen home to us unharmed.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
I don't trust him at all.
Kaim's face.
Huh? General, I have caused you concern. I ask that you look at me.
All of our people prayed for your safe return every day you were away from us. I am truly pleased.
Yeah, Kaim's like, I want his solar plexus.
You must be tired from your long journey. Please, rest and refresh yourself.
The Tong dress? Is that what you're calling Ming's outfit? What the fuck is this? Okay. Right? I'm starting to feel like we just wasted our time.
How dare you return, you worthless harlot! And you're angry? Ha! As if you had the right. At last, I have taken control of Numara and destroyed its weak pacifism. I shall never relinquish my hold on it. Ha! I think I'll see just how immortal our queen really is.
More like we're gonna fuck you up, Mr. Clean.
Oh, do you see now? Numara is mine.
The people of Numara belong to no one!
Your Majesty?
General, you are such a fool.
Oh, you planned this!
Those who cannot conquer their desires shall never be fit to lead. How pathetic you are.
What? I'll kill you all!
Yes, the best battle theme. Any fight to this, I'm hyped for.
Let's take it down.
mechanical enemies. So that's gonna go back on Kime. We'll take that. Which one did I do with Sarah? I did all Shieldus, right? What? Oh shit. Seth, no!
Okay.
Here goes. Check it out. Dog power of
No, that didn't do that much. Uh-oh. No! Oh god.
history.
Okay.
I know, we have no GC, it's pretty bad. Shit. Oh, we can't take this. We cannot take this. God, Seth is such a good tank. double item. Alright, get some damage off. 1,000, that was amazing. No. Yikes. Magic is not doing shit. Here we go. Okay. So double item is actually putting in major work here. Hey, Diamond. Luckily, we've only had 4 dream sequences. Now we're fighting a really fucking intense boss. How? You didn't steal anything! This is the one that really hurts. Jesus Christ. Okay. Healing tank, Sarah. Healing tank, Kime. Heal a Ming. Alright, we're surviving somehow. Poor Cook. Neon, what's up? Oh my god, yeah, we've been on this game for a while now. Yes! Bitches. I'm okay. Okay. So where do we need these healing tanks? Time needs one. Seth needs one. Magic is just so not good against these things. You've been pretty down lately, so you kind of avoided the internet. Oh, good. Glad to have you back, Neon. This game has been an amazing experience. I would highly recommend going back and checking out the VODs. Fuck. Ow! Hit Seth, hit Seth, hit Seth. Bitch. Well, in any case, glad to have you back, Neon. I hope things start looking up. Yes! Yes! No more full cannon shot.
I can make this nation stronger than pacifists and cowards like you! I am not finished yet! I will destroy you!
Yeah, this game is awesome. The only bad thing about it is it's an Xbox exclusive, so it kind of limits who can play it. Volcanon? Hey, Shienjo. Yeah, I actually bought an Xbox 360 just to play this game, because I'm crazy. I would highly recommend it, though, if you have a means to play this game.
Okay.
I'm okay. Is this AoE damage? Yep. Damn it, Cook. Hi, Cook. Bye, Cook. Pika. You're going to bed already? Alright, we got her to survive. Alright, we made it past the hardest part for this boss, I think. Nice. So much damage.
Your Majesty, haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we will be forced to capitulate.
Yes, I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you see is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak.
You tell him.
The friends give me strength.
Hey, we got a new weapon for Sed, too. Gongora has some big shoes to fill? What do you mean?
Your Majesty!
Oh, I see.
Maya.
Oh, you're safe!
Who the hell is that?
I'm so sorry we failed to anticipate Kakana's scheme.
It's not your fault. I was too lenient with him by far. I afforded him the opportunity to run unchecked, and for that, the responsibility is mine.
Don't blame yourself.
He's right. I mean, that general is twisted.
And yet, even he too is another of Gongora's many victims.
Yeah, he does really well by himself.
Your Majesty, may I know the names of your companions?
Oh, yes. Oh, excuse me. I haven't introduced you. These are my loyal ladies-in-waiting. Maya here is my chief lady-in-waiting.
Greetings and welcome to New Mara. We are honored.
I'm spooked by her.
Maya, these people have become my dear friends and should be treated with the greatest courtesy. We are all working for a common goal, and we have an urgent mission to complete.
A mission? And what of New Mara, Your Majesty?
Well, we already saved it, so chill. Twice.
Your Majesty?
Until I carry out this mission, I shall have to be away from my people. During that time, I shall entrust New Mara to the care of my ladies.
Oh, to us, Your Majesty?
Please do as I would. As you have been closest to me, I believe you are capable of what I ask.
As the two girls in the background that look exactly alike
I
look
shall
at each other.
return as swiftly as possible.
Yes, my queen. While your majesty is away, we shall protect New Mara. We shall not fail.
Is this a Ming memory? The Queen's loneliness. A 1,000 years can change everything, including the landscape. Queen Ming surveys her capital from the palace window. The panoramic view is like a great history book. The volcano towering in the distance, which used to spew clouds of smoke, went dormant 700 years ago. Ha. Once part of the sea, the inlet was reclaimed 500 years ago to become a village for the fisher folk who spend their lives on the ocean. The river once arched grandly across the landscape, but the deluge that occurred 300 years ago became the occasion for major flood control construction in the form of a perfectly straight channel. Where the river used to curve, there is now an oxbow lake in which reeds grow in profusion, and the banks provide the people with rich natural bounty. Hey, Hills. We saved Numara and read 4 other dream sequences. This is our 5th one this stream. And then we defeated Mr. Clean. Even the area that formerly was barren, rock-strewn wasteland became a vast fruit-bearing garden thanks to the irrigation project that was undertaken 200 years ago. The mountain that was the center of the people's religious faith was enveloped in sky-scorching flames 100 years ago. Formerly swathed in a thick green covering and seen as the home of the gods, the towering peak was transformed into a bare rock pile by a forest fire that burned for 3 days and 3 nights. Almost everything that lived in the forest, birds and beasts of course, but many people too, died in the flames. The people in the village below mourned the horrible transformation of their god's abode, but now, 100 years later, the mountain is as green as ever. The people of the village and the people of the mountains still tell the story of the fire, but today's children can hardly imagine that the rich green slopes were once charred and blackened. It's okay, Neon. That's why there's VODs. I would highly recommend going back and watching. Restored though it is to its original lushness, of course, the mountain could well be enveloped in flames again, 100 years from now, 200 years from now, or even tomorrow. Even if it should be charred bare again, however, trees would sprout anew. The birds and beasts and insects chased away by the fire would return to their homes, and given enough time, the mountain would be covered in green as before. There are such are the workings of nature. Given enough time, dizzying stretches of time. Hey, Kek. You don't think your pizza's coming? Uh-oh. But yeah, Neon, basically this game is about, all your main characters are immortal. So they occasionally get memories where they remember things from their very long lives, and they all have some moral issue that it deals with. Do it, Tux. Work it. But no. To become dizzy at the thought of vast stretches of time is a privilege of the ordinary folk, those who have no choice but to devote all their energies to living in the present. How fortunate they are to be able to look back to the past of 1,000 years ago like an old man telling a child fairy tale, once upon a time, a long, long time ago. And how truly fortunate one would be to be able to tell the story of this country's future as a rosy dream, the way children relate their own dreams of the future with flashing eyes, and to entrust that dream to the next reign. Oh, Nice. Sounds good, Keck. Ming stands at the window like this every morning. It is a special time of day for her. When she thinks about the livelihood of her subjects, watches for signs of enemy intrusions, and ponders measures she might wish to adopt. She has done this every day without fail for the past 1,000 years. The country has flourished. The people no longer starve as they did when she first took throne. That sounds amazing. Future historians will no doubt sing of praises of Ming's 1,000-year reign. She will be extolled as the 1,000-year-old queen, and her noble figure will be vividly engraved in people's memories. Cherishing these memories of her, however, people will die before she does. The historians who praise her too, instead of witnessing her reign to its end, will themselves become a part of the history. Ming has been queen for the past 1,000 years, and probably will be for the next 1,000 years as well. Her Majesty is in excellent spirits again this morning, I trust. She hears the voice behind her. Her gaze still fixed on the streets of the city below. Ming answers, "You are early today." Not so early if Her Majesty herself is already observing the smoke rising from the cauldrons of her people. She need not turn to ascertain the identity of the smiling face behind her. It belongs to Nagram, her senior minister. The smile is courtly, genial, but deep within the narrowed eyes, she knows there resides a dark gleam. Today, I will accompany Her Majesty in the inspection of the troops. You? Yes, owing to a slight change in assignments today. Is that so? I am hardly up to the task, but I will do my best if Her Majesty will allow me to serve her in this capacity. I beg her permission. With her back still turned to Nagram, Ming gives a silent nod. Ah yes, she thinks to herself with a bitter smile. This plan goes into action today. Ming has sensed for a very long time that Nagram is up to no good. He apparently has seized command of certain units of the Royal Guard. Scattered throughout the city, too, his people are lying low, ready to set fires as soon as his orders come down. No doubt about it, today, when the regular ceremonial inspection of the troops is scheduled to take place, is the perfect day for a coup. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters
We're
her
on
office
commission.
and summons
That cup in
Hans.
the background, it's on commission.
Oh, you mean that cup? That's my coffee cup from this morning. When Nagram leaves, Ming enters her office and summons Hans, the most senior of her ministers, a true elder statesman and her most trusted confidant. Hans, who sports a luxurious beard, has served Ming for over 40 years. Your Majesty, I understand Nagram was here earlier. Yes, apparently he is to accompany me to the inspection of the troops. This is all she has to tell him. Stroking his bushy beard, Hans says, "That means they've run out of patience." "I know," replies Ming. "I'm sure they can't wait to get started."
We're on commission.
That cup holding alcohol, it's on commission.
Good shit, Miklos. Thank you. What a fool Nagram is. He has absolutely no idea that Your Majesty has been letting him set his own trap. If he were smart enough to realize that, he would be taking at least 2 more years to make his preparations. Then he would have much more power at his disposal. He could link up not just with the Royal Guard, but also the main body of the army and the police force. He could conspire with external enemies and arrange for them to invade, just as the ceremonies were getting underway. Then his coup would probably succeed. If he had the long-range vision to include the wealthy merchants and the intelligentsia among his allies, he might even be able to mount a revolution that would overthrow the monarchy itself. This is what I would do if I were Nagram. As long as I was undertaking a coup, I would think about that much at least. Indeed, Miklos, indeed. Hans' smile could not hide the fact that this was all talk of successful revolution was making him uncomfortable. Her Majesty is unmatched by any enemy except one, Her Majesty himself. He may be right, Ming thinks. If she had an enemy with an eternal life like hers, who was willing to devote all their time needed to planning a revolution, be it a whole century or even 2, the result would surely go beyond revolution and develop into full-scale civil war. Human lives, however, are limited in duration. And because of this limitation, humans rush to achieve results before they are ready. Nagram is one of them. If he could live 200 years, to say nothing of 1,000, he would not be trying to take up arms at such an in-between point in time.
We're on commission.
Yeah, I'm helping.
Thank you, Dion. I appreciate that. Glad to have you back. Still, says Hans, I have to admit
We're on commission.
that Nagram
Penny
has
the
extended...
Penji.
Thank you, Miklos. His forces far more successfully than I ever imagined. What have I been doing all this time? I am utterly ashamed of myself. Don't let it bother you, Hans. Thanks to your inattention, we will probably be able to smoke out many more rats. Ming gives a satisfied chuckle. Nor is this mere bravado on her part. They chose not to arrest Nagram at an earlier stage, but allowed him to swim free for a while in order to take this opportunity to net the entire force of rebels both inside and outside the palace. Yes, I know, Hans replies and goes on to explain the plan for crushing the coup. His plans are impeccable. The coup has virtually no chance of succeeding. All they need to do is carry out a wholesale arrest of the rebel royal guard units that rise up in the palace and the partisans lurking in the city. And it will be something like before any more... And it will be some time before any more individuals with outsized ambitions show up again. This will be our first purge in 15 years, Hans remarks. Has it been that long? It certainly has, Your Majesty. This fine beard of mine was jet black last time. Hat. Hans commanded the troops that put down the coup 15 years ago. Loyal, courageous, and cool-headed, he is the ideal staff officer. Without a doubt, he is one of the very best military advisors Ming has ever had in over 1,000 years on the throne. How selfish of me, Hans. I should have let you retire years ago. That is out of the question, Your Majesty. Serving you is my life. I am deeply honored to have this final opportunity to be of service. True, not even this superb retainer could be with her through all eternity. In another 5 years, 10 at most, Hans, like other loyal retainers of the past, would be laid to rest to the sound of military cannons. It is always like this. Just as the ambitious ones rush to make their mark because they cannot live forever, the loyal ones in whom she can place her complete confidence stake their very lives on serving her because they cannot live forever. They carve their names in a single line of history, and then they depart from Ming for the rest of eternity. Ming herself, though, goes on living. Eternal youth, immortality. So this is the dream of humanity, is it? None of them know the loneliness of eternal life. When Hans next addresses Ming, there is new urgency in his voice. About the troops that will quell the uprising, I will command the ones outside the palace. Do I have Her Majesty's permission to put command of the interior palace guards in the hands of the young protege, Jan? Ah, yes, Jan. He may be young, but he is extremely capable. I have nurtured him carefully. I know he will serve Her Majesty splendidly after this old soldier is gone. I would like to give him the opportunity to distinguish himself in the current emergency. Ming herself is fully aware of Jan's outstanding qualities. Young as he most certainly is, he far excels the other chamberlains in both the civil and military arts. He is undoubtedly the prime candidate to succeed Hans as Ming's top general. What are Her Majesty's thoughts on the matter? All right then, let him take charge. Her Majesty has my unbounded thanks. I am sure Jan himself will be deeply moved to learn that he has earned Her Majesty's confidence. Hans all but prostrates himself before her, an expression of relief on his face having obtained Ming's permission. But still, he continues, Her Majesty has been wary of Nagram for a very long time. True, she says. Meanwhile, this old soldier of yours had no idea whatever that Nagram might be planning a rebellion. I am deeply ashamed to confess it now, but to me he seemed the very model of loyalty. How is it that Her Majesty was able to see Nagram's actual disloyalty? Ming only smiles without answering his question. The same thing happened at a time of the coup 15 years ago, Hans continues. The only reason that we were able to suppress the revolt before it even got started was that Her Majesty saw it coming before anyone else. Then, as now, I was blind to the traitor's plot. If you say so, Hans, has Her Majesty forgotten? Well, it was so long ago. Ming tries to evade the issue. There is no way she could have forgotten. The ringleader of the coup 15 years ago was her most trusted retainer. When she first broached this subject to Hans and the others, warned them to be on their guard against the man, all without exception insisted that he above all was beyond reproach. In the end, Ming's suspicions proved correct. She knew. However, faithfully he carried out his orders, however. Warmly he swore his loyalty, she knew. These days, however, she has begun to wonder on occasion if that something is something to be grateful for. The landscape is not the only thing that changes in 1,000 years. People's hearts change also. After numberless meetings and partings over the centuries, Ming has come to realize the fragility, the evanescence of trust. She no longer trusts anything in words, neither can she fully trust everything in action. She knows by looking at a person's eyes. That way she can tell everything, to a mysterious and disheartening degree. In the eyes of all those who would bring harm to this country, without exception, there resides a dark gleam. It is there in all of them. The man plotting the coup, the man secretly involved with foreign enemies, the man fattening his purse with heavy taxes wrung from people, the female spy who seduces high ministers to extract state secrets, the man who accepts huge bribes from merchants eager for the glory of becoming an official purveyor to the royal household. Neither their words nor their deeds give them away. Often, the man himself has no idea of the misdeeds he will later commit. But Ming can tell, only Ming, who has lived for 1,000 years. The silent voices tell her, be careful of this man. Don't take your eyes off that woman. This was not the case in her youth. But having repeatedly tasted the bitter experience of betrayal, having been assailed by her own regrets and self-reproach, she has learned to doubt. Ming can see what no one else can, the dark gleam deep in the eyes. This has enabled her to ward off a variety of disasters before they could start. The kingdom has managed to flourish because Ming has more often chosen to doubt than to believe. This is the best course for her to follow as queen. It is, however, an infinitely lonely way to live. Nagram's coup collapses in an instant. The rebel units of the Royal Guard, who draw their swords against Ming during the inspection of the troops in the plaza, become the prey of Yan and his men, who have been hiding around the perimeter. Meanwhile, the anti-rebel forces under Han's command pronounce on Nagram's followers, who have been gathering to set fire to the city, and arrest them without resistance. Poor Nagram grovels on the earth, begging for his life. To him, Ming says only, I grant you the right to die with honor. A soldier lays a sword before Nagram. Wordlessly, Ming conveys to Nagram that it is time for him to take his own life. She turns on her heels and returns to the palace under armed escort. This will keep anyone from having thoughts of fomenting a rebellion. For a while, at least. The peace of the kingdom has been preserved, but it will not last forever. When the memory of Nagram's coup begins to fade, 10 years from now, or 20, or even 100, another man with ambition will emerge, as has happened so many times before. It is the role of the queen to accept this endlessly repeating cycle, Ming tells herself, sighing. Ming is standing at a palace window, surveying the city streets below when Yan enters the room. Your Majesty, I'm here to report that Nagram successfully took his own life a short while ago. Oh, did he dispatch himself with dignity? He did. Traitor though he was, he died in a way befitting a commanding general. return his body to his family with all due ceremony. He turns and stares straight at Jan, whose spine stiffens under the onslaught of her gaze. And then she sees it, without a doubt. That dark gleam flashes deep within his eyes for one fleeting instant. So Jan is another one, is he? She thinks with a bitter smile. Unable to fathom the meaning of her smile, Jan is at a loss for words. Thank you for all your efforts, Ming says to him. Suppressing a sigh, she turns to the window again. The sky stretches overhead in an expanse of blue. The only thing unchanged for the past 1,000 years may be the blue of that sky. But still, I am the queen, Ming tells herself, meditating on her role. I am the one who rules this country and maintains the people's happiness. She gazes long and hard at the sky, rising to her full, proud height. Oh look, it's Queen Ming! A little boy in an alleyway below the castle spots Ming and begins waving at her wildly. Queen Ming, Queen Ming! A woman, the boy's mother, no doubt, charges out of a doorway and, bowing humbly to Ming, begins scolding the boy for his rude behavior. Ming herself, however, waves back at him, a placid smile on her face. Smiling joyfully at this unexpected response from Her Majesty, the Queen, the boy starts jumping up and down, shouting, Long live Queen Ming! Long live Queen Ming! Ming stares again at the sky above. Unchanged though it has been for 1,000 years, the blue of the sky penetrates more deeply into her eyes and her heart than it ever did in the days of her youth. Yeah, Neon, we've read probably 20 memories that were that long throughout this game's 10 episodes. That was the 5th memory for this stream. There's only 5 left in the game.
We should take the white boa. The white boa?
If it's a ship you need, we have the Nautilus.
To get through the ice fields, we'll need a ship that can break the ice with its hull. And the white boa can do that.
Yeah, it's true the Nautilus doesn't have as much strength. She'd probably be no match against the ice. I guess she wouldn't be right for this one.
Oh, I meant no insult to the Nautilus. She has shown unmatched maneuverability. And we shall have need of her again. Please, lend us your help when we need it.
Yeah, sure. Leave it to me.
We should be able to berth the Nautilus inside the white boa. That way we could use either ship when needed.
What the fuck?
That's true. I shall go ahead of you to the harbor to give instructions for our departure.
How big is the white boa?
Ming.
What is it?
Will you go back? Not to our world, but to your country.
The stealth mission was the white boa?
You must choose at some point. A 1,000 years is a long time.
There are many important things to be done in this world.
Hell no.
Kaim. What will you do?
That freaking hair thing in his hair looks ridiculous. Oh, shit. Oh god, I need to rest actually. What if I was in the palace during the bombings? It makes me shudder just thinking about it. Looks like they repaired it pretty quickly. Or maybe this room just wasn't damaged. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, just looking back at these titles, I'm like remembering the stories. Alright, I'm gonna go refill drink, and then we're gonna see what's going on here. Okay. We're back, you guys. I feel like the more I drink, the more I think about eating bad things for dinner. Anyways, our stats are restored, so that's fabulous. There we go. No more of that weird Sarah going second thing. My Tolton is criminally underleveled. Well, if we're being honest, we haven't really used a ton of, we haven't been using a ton of our mortals. Seed obtained. We'll train him up eventually. Don't worry, Fail. I remember the last time we were in here, we were being freaking chased. Oh. Poor Ming. Mr. Clean was just another ambitious jerk that tried to take over her throne. She's seen like so many of them. So what, I guess we're looking for Ming? It's because she didn't have her memories. That's why she wasn't dependable. So I guess we're gonna go check out the White Boa now then. Which is yet another ship upgrade. I thought that the Nautilus was gonna be like it. We also never found that red balloon. That we were looking for. They did say that it was with something else that is red. But I don't see anything red around here. Okay. Well, this is looking red-ish, but I don't think there's a balloon in here. Oh, there's a chest over there. What the heck? Oh, nice. That's how we get over here. How did I... You know what? I'm not even going to ask how did I not see that ladder before, because apparently I'm blind. Oh, wait, what? So we have been over here. What? What? That still doesn't get me to that chest over there. Oh, wow. Nope, this did me no use. Oh, sweet. He gave me the chest. Yay. Okay. Well, I feel better about that now. Still no freaking red balloon, though. Alright, yes, let's save again. What did you miss? We concluded Ming's memory, which was kind of bittersweet. Now we're looking for a new ship. Apparently one that can break ice. Oh hey, we got all those kids' items. Yep, the white boa. Huh. You found all our treasures. Well, I guess you'll be the first grown-up to join our club then. And here's your proof of membership. I found this in a trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy with it. Ming's harp is on the ship. I thought that just said poisonous boners. No, please. Oh, it's used to summon an optional boss. I feel like we haven't been inside any of these places. The Eastern Tribe Campaign. Under the rule of its 1,000-year-old queen, Numara enjoyed an unprecedented period of peace. The hypercurrent served as a barrier against outside invasions, and Her Majesty's policy of peaceful coexistence served to strengthen the nation. Numara first faced danger 500 years ago when an Eastern tribe wielding powerful spirit magic sent a massive force into Numara. The army entered from the southwest, clashing with our forces in a fierce battle in the lush forest that covers the region. This battle dealt a severe blow to Numara. Although it is hard to imagine now, at the time, only a small handful of people, including Her Majesty, had magic abilities. The magical power source itself was still weak, and much of the magic's inner workings were still a mystery. You played Epic 7 for 3 hours straight. I hear it's really addicting. The Eastern Tribe used its spirit magic to engage in warfare in ways the Numarans had never imagined. As with black and white magic, spirit magic takes advantage of a mysterious unknown power, but its basic principle and methods are far from similar. In the end, the battle concluded with Numara's victory after Her Majesty reluctantly made use of her arsenal of black magic. The forest was soaked with the blood of Numarans and Eastern tribesmen, with countless dead on both sides buried where they lay. I'm really curious about it too, Diamond Form. Diamond Form, I'll do it if you do it. The battlefield, known today as the Crimson Forest, is now home to a legion of wandering spirits. Her Majesty, concerned with the danger that the forest poses, has prohibited entry into the woods ever since. Oh, so I need to go back where, Cook and Mac are from. There's a hidden item there. I think my true calling is I must play Epic 7 once there's a Balana banner. Until then, I'm not interested. It is funny, though, because every time Kevin is playing, like, all I have to do is hear a Balana quote, and I'm like, you're fighting Balana. And he knows. He's like, what the fuck? You don't even play. Can you upgrade units in that game? Like, can you turn 3 stars into 4 stars into 5 stars? Yeah, B'Elanna's so good. She's the best Epic 7 character. But all I have to hear is, let me show you the greatest magic. And I know it's her. Lorena's not ringing any bells, although I would probably know what character you're talking about if you said her English voice lines. Reversa. Oh, that's cool. Level 7 spirit magic. Hey, Bull. Oh, you're a good dog. Where's your ball? Where's your ball, Bullseye? Go get it. Yeah, go get the ball, Ian. I'll throw it for you. Story time. Do you play with English voices? Please say yes. So this is Lyrim's house. Yeah, the English voices are the god. Gotta get Tenebria for the English voice. Oh god, there's probably a memory in here. Oh man.
Hey, you remember what this thing is?
I've been looking for that. Weren't you the one crying because we couldn't find it?
Oh, I wasn't crying.
Were too.
Well, when Mom said we had to give it up, I didn't want to.
What is it? What are they talking about? We read that a long time ago.
Mom made the best cookies.
Our friends all said that her cookies were the best.
Why are there so many pot holders?
Because Mom loved those things. When she found a cute one, she'd say it would look great in here, and she'd buy it immediately.
Immediately.
Really?
But even though we had so many, she hardly ever used them.
Why?
Well, she'd just forget. And she'd go to grab the lids with her bare hands, and she'd yell, ouch, 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 remember? She did that every time.
Yeah. I remember how she would rub her fingers on her ears after she touched something hot.
Oh, bull.
That's funny. I do that too.
Just like you.
It's a family eccentricity.
Look at this. Kime, Sarah, did you know that Mac played with dolls? Yeah, but you were always playing in the mud. We were 4 years old, right?
Yeah. Mom was so mad when I came home so dirty. Remember?
She said she couldn't do enough laundry to keep up. What do you think Cook said? She said she didn't care how dirty her clothes were, and she ran out in her underwear. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I laughed so hard. Mom went chasing after her.
Yeah, and I ended up falling in a puddle and was covered in mud from head to toe.
But then we all got in the bath together.
Yeah, that was really fun. It's kind of neat that you remember it so well.
Did I ever read the dream memory from the DLC? No. Is that what the memory lamp is? Alright, I don't think there's any other scenes to view here. I am thoroughly impressed that there was no memory.
Let's come back here.
Yeah.
It would be great if we could all live together.
Oh, we gotta show Sarah where we sent Lyrum. Okay, or not. No scene. Alright, well. Guess we'll continue back to Numara. No, Tolton doesn't have persistence yet. My Tolton is a little under-leveled. I read that people recommend that you get persistence to fight against the Arthrosauruses, but we did fine without it. Some bosses might have insta-kill attacks. Let's see. Well, we'll have to train Tolton then. Yeah, seems like a lot of optional bosses. Well, I thought we were supposed to come here. Are they all accessible as soon as you get to Disc 4, Keck? Some need the boa first? Okay. Well, we'll just focus on getting that, and then we'll tackle the extra stuff. What the heck? There was an item hiding in there? Yeah, Tolton stuff. I need to go back to Ura and check out where the next spirit thing is. Spirit seal. I also need to go to the Red Forest to get some items for somebody in town. But I'm gonna hold off on that for now, because we don't have Ming in the party. And it's not a party unless if you have Ming, let's be honest. Hey, Spectro. Welcome back. What's the memory count today? 5. We've read 5 memories. One of them was a Ming memory, though, which was really good. I think it kind of depends how much we want to do, Spectro. I feel like the story is whittling down, but I think there's a decent amount of bonus content that I can choose to do, or like optional stuff. What the heck? Why are we Jansen? The people of Ura accepted Gongora as their king, ultimately because of my failure, but I will not allow Gongora to get away with it anymore. During our investigation, the Grand Staff was located on the Sea of Boss. Was it turning the energy of the Sea of Boss hypercurrents into magic power, in other words, recharging? Now that Gongora has used that energy up in Ura, he may return the Grand Staff to the Sea of Boss in order to recharge again. Oh, these look cool. There's new rings that we can forge. bangle. Aw, he can't equip it? Boo. Code Armin with the resub. Thank you very much. Two months sub, Armin. 2 months. Welcome back, my friend. How are you today? We will be getting a 4th emote for you tier 1 subs out there. I don't know what it's going to be yet, but we have the permission to get another one, so... Don't go to the grandstaff? What do you mean? We've already been in here? Wait, what the heck? Oh, shit. Okay, I know where we are now. Flashbacks to that terrible stealth mission. Probably ends the game.
You'll never get out!
Yeah, I'm getting PTSD from this. Oh, okay, so we're not supposed to go to Grandstaff. How's your Friday, Code Armin? Is everybody thrilled that it's the weekend? I was hoping Ming would be in here. The game's good. I certainly have no complaints about this game. I feel like we're getting closer to the end. Like, we're definitely, like, gonna be towards, like, endgame type of stuff soon. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to be doing right now, though. Bittersweet moments, always. Always, always, always. Oh shit, are we gonna have like a Titanic scene? Maybe not if I can't actually get to the deck. There she is, I knew it! Oh, hi, Ming.
Do you really mean it?
I can't say what Gongora might be planning. For him to remain in this world for his own selfish ends.
Not about him. About you. Don't you want to stay and save Namara?
There's something else to stay for, too.
What? Aww. Fail.
I'm so glad I met you.
What? A bum? Like me?
But you're a magic bum.
I'm sorry. I'm not used to this, you know, getting serious like this, and well, I mean, you. See, you're a queen. You got a castle. It's, you know, own your own country. You know, I'm serious when I fall in love. I mean, you know, I don't play around like that. I know I am good looking and kind of irresistible. But see, I never thought you'd get serious about me, and I gotta tell you, I mean, you being immortal, and I'm just, you know, just a regular guy, you know, good sense of humor, you know, but I don't know what to say. Help me.
So queens shouldn't fall in love?
Aw, I think this is adorable. Just kiss her, Jansen. Oh my god, Seth and Tolton, you're gonna make me sick.
Okay. I know you're there. Kids.
Cook and Mac were spying on them.
She likes you.
You two little snoops.
That's sweet. He's blushing. You're so cute.
Ow! Sister.
Aunt Ming, this is the guy for you?
He's the only one for me.
Aw, that's so cute. Neon's eating it up. Yeah, it's been really insane, honestly. Considering when you first get Jansen, you straight up don't trust him and don't really like him. Other than for, like, comedic value. So glad they found the slant nose. I thought for sure General Kakanis would kill me after she got stolen. Maybe the ship is no longer necessary without Kakanis, but I still love her all the same. Yeah, you're right, Phil. I was speaking for myself. You've loved Jansen the whole game. Anyway, I'm glad we got it back in one piece. Now we just need an engine and we'll be back in business. I am gonna say though, for me, there has not been any waifu in this game. That's pretty rare. Hey, it's the Slant Nose. You guys got her back? Hey, you're the guy from before. We won't give you the ship. No way. We don't really want it now because we got a new one. Hold on a second, Mama. Take a look at that engine. Ah, you're right. Hey, you. Give that engine back to us. Huh? What are you talking about? We just took this from a fish, you see? Don't give me all that tail. That tall tail. If you find something someone dropped, you're supposed to return it to him. So give us back our engine. Come on. Can't you see how thankful I am that you found it? Said, I don't think you're doing a good job of convincing him of that.
If we got Mama's engine on my Nautilus, we'd be in business.
What kind of business? Was she really go that fast?
Yeah, she'll be faster than the white boa. Ha! And she'll be able to jump again.
Oh, amazing! Then we'll really be the flying pirates. That's so cool.
Oh, shit. While on the sea, the white boa controls work like those of the slant nose. To move backwards, press the X button while moving. To make the world map menu appear, press the right stick and move it to the closest landing point. The white boa can navigate through certain ice fields where the ice is relatively thin. The white boa is equipped with an internal hangar for the Nautilus. While in the Nautilus, approach the white boa and the A store will be displayed. With the Nautilus in the hangar, press B launch is displayed at the bottom right. You may press the B button to launch it at any time. Press right bumper to go to the pilot house of the white boa to bring up the navigation screen. Approach the pilot seat and press yes. Hold on, I actually don't want... Jesus. Hold on, I want to go back to Numara real quick. Oops. Hold on. There's still some things I would need to explore. Yeah. There was a couple items I need to get in the Crimson Forest. By now, Numara is being attacked by somebody else? What are you talking about? Numara's fine. Didn't you see us save it from Robo-Godzilla 5 times? It's been so long since we've been in here. Holy shit. Okay, so apparently there's 2 more crystal fragments in here somewhere. Oh, we have Ming again, so I should be able to put her in the party if she's not already there.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Okay, I'll probably need you to direct me to Kelolon Village after we're done here, though. Because I'm not really sure where it is. Oh, it has a royal seal? Okay. Let's skill link with Jansen. He doesn't really have anything that we need. Yeah, I think it's great too. Hold on, I want to make sure I explore every nook and cranny, just so we don't miss something. So, like, I'm pretty sure there's a spirit seal thing here. Or royal seal. What? It's like the game is fairly linear up until this point, and then it's like super open-ended. Now I'm just searching for different ways to level up my party and new shit to get. Wow, she did 340? Yeah, honestly, I mean, a lot of the boss fights in Disc 4 have been hard, so...
Leap before you look, I always say.
Well, I'm okay with the, enemies that we're fighting, because even though they're not giving us experience, they're giving us SP. Which still allows for our characters to grow. We kind of learned all of the abilities on our current items, though. Because we've been getting lost so much. No, he can't. Royal Knight's Emblem. Interesting. Oh, we also need to go back to the Grand Staff up, construction base, because we placed all of that guy's magic gauges.
Are you some kind of beast?
wait a minute. Looks like there's a hidden item over here. Ogre bangle. Oh. Sweet. I wonder where the other magic crystals are.
We've taken the advantage.
Really? You can hear that? You need to get one of those little things that goes in front of your microphone that isolates the noise that it picks up. Good job, Sarah.
That was a close one.
Ming learned Blackstaff. Damn, Jansen does not have good things to learn. Feels bad. Isn't that funny? I feel like some of the best skills are held by Tolton. It's like their way of forcing you to use him. I just got spooked because I remembered the rock. So there's nothing in here. Sadly. I only have one. He said he needs 2 more. And I didn't see any on our little pass through here. Well, it wasn't for nothing because we were able to find one of the royal seals. Let's go back to that construction base. And then we'll go to the laboratory and tell the guy that we set all of his his magic gauges for him. So correct me if I'm wrong, Kak, but I feel like we're at a point in the game where we could proceed to the final boss if we wanted to, or something near it. But now we're just kind of doing extra stuff. Is that fair? Okay. Here he is. You installed a gauge by a magic location, right? Thank you. Now we can track magic power far more accurately. You've provided a major service to us. Please take this in exchange. That's all we get? Oh yeah, I'm not thinking about fighting the final boss anytime soon. Like, I like this game enough that I want to explore it a lot and get stuff that's gonna really make us OP. Holy Beast time? So tell me how to get to the Kellalon village. Do I need to just be, like, surfing around Numara? The northern shore of Ipsilon landing point? Not really sure which one that is. I'm gonna assume it's this. The North Ipsilon Mountains. So I'm not in the right place. Well, the Ipsilon Mountain is right there. Interesting. There's not a port there, though. So how do I get over there? So you want me to go to the Ipsilon Mountains? In the boat? Damn it. It's okay. Not your fault. Okay. I wonder... I can't get there through here, can I? Nope. I like jumping. On the south side. I'm just gonna pass through that little area in the north. Oh wait, it's all ice. In the boa? Wait, am I able to call the boa to where I am? Oh my god. So how do I get the boa? I'm pretty sure I left it near Numara. I don't see it anywhere, though. Wait a minute. Is that white dot what the boa? Yes, it is. Okay. So wait, I need to get the boa all the way over there? That is nutty. Oh, no. Okay. Can it pass through hypercurrents? Well, actually, hold on a second. No way, y'all. Alright. Well, we're literally driving the Titanic. Wow. You know, it's actually moving faster than I thought it would. Oh shit, maybe it actually is gonna end up like the Titanic.
Is that it?
Oh, the hypercurrents are protecting the damn thing.
What is that glow?
That's magic energy. It's storing up power like a living creature.
It's getting stronger. I've never felt anything like it before.
Whoa, that's really creepy. Hey, you're not crying, are you? This isn't the time to be crying.
Shut up, Cook.
Can we get any closer?
This ship will be fine.
Well, we're not dealing with that right now, so goodbye. Oh god, it's gonna be a long journey. Work was annoying, honestly. I'm reminded that all the snotty, white, old, rich people come out for lunch at the restaurant where I work during lunchtime, and it's just awful compared to working at night. Bullseye is great. Captain Nemo's ship. Yeah, so just had a lot of really rude people. Gotcha. Charge! Yo, that is hype. They just drive through ice. Love it. Alright, so where do we go from here, Kek? East or west? West and dive. Gotcha. That should be easy. I'm gonna deploy the Nautilus as soon as I go to the bathroom and refill my cup. So hold tight, guys. Wait, what? The place I'm going is directly in front of me? Yeah, we need the mic cover. I'll order one tonight. Don't worry, Kek. Hi, Bull. Don't worry, guys. We're still in business. Cheers. Alright, so I should be able to launch the Nautilus now that we're through this orange juice. So, I hand squeezed a lime and an orange, added some gin, and a little bit of tonic water. And that's what I'm drinking. It's super refreshing and tasty. Kevin is here! Kevin!
Hi.
How was work?
Exhausted.
What were you wanting to do?
You're playing Star Wars? What the fuck?
No, we're just like doing this.
What the fuck? No.
Kevin looks freaked out, you guys. Yeah, I'm playing Star Wars right now.
It's out. Another one?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah. It's a very addicting game. Sometimes I'll wake up at like 4 in the morning randomly. I'm like, well, let me check my Epic 7 because you know it's past 3 a.m., which means I can do my free roll. And, yeah, and I'll go back to sleep.
I can land, but where am I landing?
3 hours. That's not bad. Just wait till you're playing for 12 hours straight. It'll happen. Just that story time.
So, Kevin,
Yes.
are you hungry? What do you want to do? Damn, I just got outed. Is that story time?
Hey, you're not alone. I've done it before, too.
I was thinking lettuce wrap turkey burgers, unless if you have a better idea. Or sandwiches.
I had a sandwich. I had a sandwich at lunch.
Or... Oh, Kellalon Village. It's right there. Whoops. Hold on, guys. Kevin and I are gonna go assess what's in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna be right back, you guys. Gonna do a short cooking extravaganza, so I will be right back. Whoa! Aniception. What even is this conversation? Okay, what did I miss, guys? You have dedicated games that you love. I'm like that too. So, Kak, is there a strong boss in the Kellolan village? Or is it just like a meme village? Well, we won't know until it begins, Ribbit. Come on, get moving, Ribbit. They're frogs? Whoa, the humans! Ribbit. So a human's in the tournament, Ribbit. King Kakolon. The Kellolan Masters Tournament? It's a test of strength and skill among the Kellolans. The champion gets crowned the strongest in the land? What the fuck? Hey, Zephyr. Welcome to Kellolan Village. And I'm also eating a lettuce wrap burger. And drinking gin. Of course, drinking gin. Gin is delicious. Thank you very much. Cook has to fight alone? We could do that. Our cook is pretty strong. Ew. Kevin, please do not do that. You know I hate beans. That's disgusting.
Saying those words to a Mexican.
It's fucking nasty, and I tell it to your family too.
What type of bull is that? What type of bull is that?
Equip cook with earth-type rings. The first batch is physical attacks only? So, Kelolon Village is a cook-only mission. That's very interesting. Yeah, I think that's why I like gin, because it tastes like pine needles. It reminds me of home. So that's all you're having, Kevin?
Yeah.
I guess it is a big bowl of beans. Okay, so you say the first fight is physical attacks only. The Kelolon tournament is about to start, Ribbit. If you want to get in, you should go check out the plaza, Ribbit. See that big rock on the opposite side of the bank? Ribbit, Ribbit, we're trying to preserve it because it's so beautiful. Oh, it's a freaking royal seal. What the fuck? Quad element amulet. Don't we already have that? Tolton only though, rip. Let's see. Nullifies fire, water, wind, and earth. Wow. Yeah, we hate Tolton, it's true. Kevin. Yes, story time. You are correct. Oh, guys, I'm gonna finish the last couple bites of this, then we'll proceed, I swear. That's hilarious, though. It's like, if that royal equipment thing wasn't in the game, it would literally be like all the best equipment has to go on your worst character. Oh, yeah. Anyways, that is consumed, so we are ready to continue.
Knighthood, bring your shade.
I would know, though. Okay. Yeah, Kek. I'm gonna buy that, that isolator thing tonight, so don't you worry. Kellalon's Soul, what the hell is that? Oh, there's a shop in Kellalon Village. Also, I like how their village isn't actually, like, there's no, like, houses or anything. It's just a path. The ultimate medicine fully restores HP for one party member. What? Whoa! Kelunga sword? What the heck? All the best things are here.
Well, that I think it looks wicked.
Kevin, you're sickening.
What?
Kevin, don't bring your family issues into this workroom because they don't have anything to do with me.
This is a big family issue.
Damn, Gigamat is not in chat. I have to sell my soul to afford them? Seriously, that's insane. Oh, I wasn't even able to buy 2 of them. That is some insanely sad shit. Isn't that right, Bullseye? Wow. Kellalon Village has some really awesome shit. So tell me, Kak, am I able to re-accessorize in between the fights that we have to do with Solo Cook? Yes? Perfect. Really? I think Cook is a good character. Her only problem is she doesn't have black magic skill built in. Do you want to participate in the tournament? If so, you'll need to compete in the qualifier first. The qualifier is a last man standing battle royale. Your only weapons are your fists. No magic or special skills allowed. The human joining the contest is Cook, yes? In the battle royale, everyone else is your enemy. Don't let your guard down. Well, best of luck. Are you ready? May all contestants join together in the name of the Kellalon spirit. and fight a fair match on their path to becoming the Kellan Master. Kellan Masters Tournament Qualifier, begin! What is this theme? What? She's one-shotting them, what the heck? Oh my god, she's bodying them. Yeah, she got kilo oil. And the winner of the qualifier is Cook. Congratulations, Ribbit Ribbit. Yahoo! I made it! Well done, are you okay? Fit as a fiddle. You're worrying too much, Sarah. Can't blame her. You were by yourself out there. But anyway, Cook, you still have finals ahead of you. Don't think you've won this just because you got past the first round. Equip the Kellan earrings? Hey, don't be so hard on her. Especially not in front of her grandfather, right, Kym? That's just Seth being Seth. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I think he means you can't help it, Mama. You always get so worked up whenever there's a competition. So wait a minute. The Kellan earrings grants immunity to Kellan status. Do I still leave the Earth-powered ring on? Kellos are weak against Earth. Either use Shine Magic or equip an accessory to use Shadow Magic. Earth 2. I don't think I have an Earth 2. We can see if we can forge one. Nah, can't. Because even if I made an Earth Ring right now, we don't have enough nutrition of the Earth. Which is sad. So we'll just keep this one, it's fine. Should probably save. I feel like our Cook should be fine. Cook is probably the mortal that we'll use in our party, honestly. Like, when we go to the final boss, I'd be okay taking Cook. I really like her. Congratulations on making it through the qualifier, and now, as they say, the real battle begins. The finals are a series of 4 single elimination battles. You'll be fighting all the Kellans strong enough to make it past the qualifier. The human joining the contest is Cook, yes? Well, best of luck. Are you ready? First battle pits Cook against Kellan. That's a Kellan? Kevin! Look at that. It's a Kellalon. Kellalon. Well, those are Kellalons. It's a Kellalon. A Kellalon. Yeah. And that's Cook. Oh! Wait, she killed it. She killed it. Probably thanks to that perfect we got with the trigger mechanic. Uncle Kellalon? What the fuck? How dare you crash the Kellalon tournament? This is a holy battleground for the Kellalons. You shall pay for this. I need gamble? Why? Kill Uncle first? Well, he doesn't seem weak to Earth, so... Are they organic? I don't know. Oh, I had an angel ring this whole time. Oh, Kello Killer. Wait, that's the best item ever. Oh my goodness. How are we not using that? Kello's not a Kellalon? Come on and help me, my wife. Wait, what? What? His wife is a Kellalon! Oh my god, what? Wifina? Finish the whole thing. Damn, Kev.
How do you like that?
Wow. The winner is Cook. The third round pits Cook against a level 99 Kellalon. So you've made it this far. Rather impressive, Ribbit Ribbit. But there's no beating me, I'm afraid. After all, I'm a level 99 Kellalon. It's time to settle this. Just use the angel ring? Yeah, I think we'll be fine. The angel ring is fucking godlike. Honestly, Melee Cook is putting in insane amounts of work. Wait, what does that affect? Is that darkness? Self-claimed level 99 Kellalon. Yeah, he's not. Bad? Dang, Melee Cook is destroying them. They should be embarrassed.
Oh.
And the winner is Cook. Congratulations. The fourth round pits Cook against this human. Mac, what the hell are you doing here? Wait, what? Well, I figured I'd try the qualifier, but I kept on winning. I made it this far, so hey, why not go for the whole thing? That's not fair. I'm gonna win this. You don't know that until we fight each other. You're actually gonna fight me, Mac? Well, if that's what you want, I've got some ideas of my own. On guard, Mac.
I present to you
the greatest magic. I'm not about to lose this either.
No! I was so close. No.
Is this actually scaled to be as strong as my Mac?
Hey! Over here!
Blind him! Oh, it didn't work. No, that hurt. This isn't a way you should treat your sister. You're so ungrateful. You're gonna regret this. But... I just nuked him with 1,000 damage. It's like Mac is dead. And the winner is Cook. Congratulations. Cook, you don't have to fight me for reals. That's not fair. Shut up. You're my lackey from now on. Got it? Good. How's that any different from before? Mac! Yes, ma'am. We have a new champion. The winner of the Kellalon Masters Tournament is Cook. And now, ladies and gentlemen, all rise to salute the king. King Kelolon? Why is he red? You idiot! It's His Majesty King Kelolon. Someone shoot that presenter for me. Oh no, King, please forgive me. Ribbit. Who is this guy? Man, he's huge for a Kelolon. This looks like trouble to me. Listen up, girl. A human like you has got a lot of nerve joining this revered tournament. Therefore, if I win this match, you will become my wife, and that's that. Wife? Oh, come on. I don't want to marry some Kelolon. He's right, Cook's simply too young to be married. And marrying a Kelolon that much older than her? Not a chance. What? Anyone who defies me shall be put to death. But marrying a little girl like her just wouldn't do for a king. Alright, that woman over there, she'll be my wife too. Those glasses seal the deal for me. What's that blob blabbling about? He's nothing but a dirty old frog. Let the match begin. Anyone who runs away shall be shot. This king is so gross. Alright, I'll fight you. You just give me your white magic if I win. Impertinent girl. Very well, if you win, the strongest white magic in the land shall be yours. Now then, I'll see you in hell. Level 8 white magic? Holy shit. Do we get to fight him with our whole party? No? Oh, divide is an offensive. I see.
Time for magic.
Wait, what does it mean, reserve? Presenting His Majesty, Ribbit Ribbit, King Kelolon. All rise and salute, Ribbit.
Do not underestimate me.
Oh. This is your favorite song? Huh? Why is Kellerina behind you? That's not fair, King. Kevin, you're gonna watch Fruit Basket? You hear that, guys? Kevin likes Fruit Basket. What's up with that, Kevin? Chris? What does that do? What the fuck? Wait, we actually damaged him with the third one. What happened? They're doing another fruit basket adaptation? That seems broken, Kek. Is it okay to attack it now? Wow, how come she's able to damage it? That's kind of wild. Oh, he absorbs a set amount with Coverus? That's cool. So doing Speedo won't really have any effect then. So we'll just smash Grounda. Oh, it carries over into the next turn? I like his casting. Looks like Ultima, Jesus. Wow, he just took major damage by letting our mages attack him. Go ahead, use Divide again. That didn't really do anything. It's okay, Final Fantasy is kind of like that too, Kak. Because, you know, they give you Holy as a white magic spell.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Oh, I see. So he could have been dangerous. Defeating King Kelluan is an achievement. Nice. So it's like your total HP divided amongst the enemy stuff. Woohoo! I beat the king! Gah, how can I lose to this little human girl? Haha! Now you better teach me your white magic. You promised. Oh, that was cool. That was a fun little side thing. to the Numara Atoll now? Okay. Wait, why is there no map? There we go. Equip anti-sleep. It actually looks like we don't have anti-sleep. How is that even possible? None of them do. Did we just miss the equipment for it? Wow. Where the heck can I buy anti-sleep? In Lowtown Gotsa? Okay. That's nuts. Hey, Ladius. You just beat Breath of the Wild. Oh, shit. That's awesome. We just got some crazy strong white magic for Cook. Raises max HP. It was HP, but we have another one for MP. I don't know if any of our characters have high enough HP to take advantage of Divide. Yeah, but I feel like there's probably no reason to ever grind your character all the way up to level 85. Look, he's wearing a crown, though. That's pretty great. Okay, the shop was on the 9th floor, I think? I actually love the music in this town. Just throwing that out there. Look how focused Kevin looks watching the Fruits Basket anime. Imagine watching anime, I know, when you could be playing Lost Odyssey. I seriously feel like video games have replaced TV for me. There it is, the alarm clock.
Your alarm clock.
Kevin. What is darkness? Alright, so you're telling me I need to get... the alarm clock. I can't believe we never got that. I swear I've seen this item before. Like, I remember the name alarm clock. So it's pretty confusing that... Did I ever get the diamond band back? Nope. I didn't see a leader for those things that stole in the ancient ruins. You're using it? Where'd you put it? Hey Kevin, we were admiring your focus while you were watching Fruits Basket.
It's really good, huh?
Kevin's... No. Do not end this stream, Kevin. You Epic 7 thirst fiend. Cool. When am I gonna make Pengy guilds? I don't know, I need to start playing the game first. Kevin said that we're gonna suck if we make our own guild though. Yeah, we'll hell suck. Also, Kak, where is the thief leader in the ancient ruins? You've decided that you'll play once they let you turn off animations? Yeah, why would you want to turn that off? No, it was Diamond Form.
Diamond Form, how dare you?
Too weeb? Yikes. Ooh, fair point from Storytime. How can it be weeb? It's Korean. Be careful, everyone. We are in the home of the holy beast that's protecting this area. Holy beast? I don't think anything's nearby. The holy beast prefers not to show itself in front of people, but I can summon it with the sound of my harp. The holy beast existed before magic, even before Numara was founded, in an age when swords and shields decided the fate of nations. Is the holy beast scary? Oh no, it's a majestic, beautiful creature. I have not met him in a long time. Oh god, what if it's Anera? Ever since my memories were sealed. But the holy beast has always been here, protecting mankind. Everyone should be on their best behavior. You got it. Wow, in that case, I'd sure like to meet this holy beast. I'm sure you would. I haven't seen him in a while myself. Would you like to pay a visit? Okay. So earth magic and beast rings. Huh. So let's take off one of the alarm clocks here. We'll give her the alarm clock, it's fine. Boosh, boosh, boosh. Oh, we have Tolton in our party. What the heck? You know what? We're gonna ride this out with Tolton. Let's see what happens. TK health? That's not bad.
Oh no, look out!
Time's Crown looks so good on him. Bye, Kellons.
Never underestimate the royal.
Wow, it's beautiful. Is this where the Holy Beast lives, Queen? Yes, back before Numara even existed, the beast lived on these reefs. I don't sense anything around here. The Holy Beast prefers not to show itself in front of people, but I can summon it with the sound of my harp. Do I have an item or something? I don't see a harp anywhere. Am I missing a piece to a puzzle here, Keck? Is it at the north of the atoll, or...? That was strong. Nice weapon guard. God, we encountered this thing when we were like below level 20 the first time. That's insane. It's casting. Silly animal, you're not gonna live.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Oh, you're right. We got levels off that. Nice. Okay, so you think there's a prompt somewhere. You're sure I didn't need to, like, get a harp somewhere? Because she keeps talking about the harp.
I'm always ready.
You must first go to the Queen's Chambers and obtain Ming's harp. Then go to Numara Atoll. Oh. Okay, so we do. Thanks, Diamond 4. Okay, so we gotta go back to the boa. At least we're getting levels.
That was close.
Oh, he needs to get to level 40. Okay. So how the hell do we get to the Queen's Chamber? Ugh, that's gonna be a lot of backtracking. Also, did Kaim learn anti-sleep? Not yet, okay. Just go to Kelwan Village. Alright. That way we can get to our, the boa again, right? I feel like somebody told me about a pirate cave near Numara. Do you know anything about that, Kak? Is there like a secret dungeon somewhere near Numara? There is? Okay, so maybe we'll do that after we do this Sacred Beast thing. Oh, lakefront in mountains. There we go, Red Bull. Okay. Okay, so now we need to go to the Ming chamber. I guess we weren't able to pick it up when we were just in control of Jansen earlier. What the heck? We just have somebody that sells stuff here? That's awesome. Something tells me this is not where I was supposed to go. Oh, it's in the Queen's chambers, okay. Kevin! Oh, Sarah's in here.
Why are you so sexy?
He's a good boy. Oh, Ming is here. So this is the harp that summons the holy beast? Yes, the beast is attracted to its gentle tones, so he makes his presence known whenever I play it. Huh, nice. Well, here you go then. You probably haven't seen him in a while, right? So, Kevin, how do you feel knowing that Diamond Form wants to turn off combat animations? It's just not right? Oh my goodness, Kevin. Wait, that guy told us that there's a hidden item on the deck. Let's try going to the main deck and seeing if there's an item there. That would be pretty hype. There is. Okay, you have directions to the pirate fort. Okay. Well, let's do one thing at a time. We'll go to Numara Atoll first. Hopefully we don't just, like, die. Oh, really? It drops a really good accessory. Well, that's exciting. Oh, I bet. Just a bunch of stuff to help us not die to the ultimate boss. That's really cute that Mac is standing on a freaking crate and piloting the ship. I love that. Oh, I just pressed the wrong button. Just realized it. Now we gotta wait for the load times. Okay, we're gonna go to the Numara Atoll. Did you hear the bull? He destroyed it. He's like, my job is done for the day, now I rest.
Let your guard down, eh?
Another one of these? Oh, this will at least get Tolton to 40, right? Then he gets his good thing. Yeah, he hit 40 pretty quick. The experience scaling in this game is pretty good about catching you up. Oh my god. Kaim can equip everything. I love that. Absolutely love it. Is this a normal encounter?
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Yep. Killed it!
Looks like I still have work to do.
16. Holy shit. Max. MP max up 4. The Holy Beast is here, isn't he, Aunt Ming? Yes, he has always been here. Even when I last came here, exiled by people. Exiled? Why? Because of the magic power I wield. People feared me for the power I used to heal others. But why? You didn't do anything wrong. Thank you, but it's alright. The state of despair I was in back then is what inspired me to become the queen. The people who lived on this land were much simpler folk back then. They took me in with open arms. But I was so scared that they would discover my powers, I was worried about making any kind of contact with them at all. That was when I encountered the Holy Beast. Even without exchanging words, I learned from him that faith in each other alone will lead to happiness. I also learned that living in fear accomplishes nothing. I swore that I would become queen in order to help everyone live happier lives. Ming, that's really noble of you, you know that? That's something I'll never be able to do. Oh, it's far less impressive than it seems. I still have much to learn as queen. I must apologize to the Holy Beast for being out of touch for so long. If all of you could kindly wait a moment. Well, I hope we don't lose. Yeah, we got that random encounter right before this triggered. Oh, hey. Is this really the Holy Beast? Why is it attacking? Something's wrong. Oh, Holy Beast, do you not hear my voice? Magic's to blame for this, no doubt. He doesn't even recognize you. I will do what I must. If we can restrain him for just a moment, I may be able to heal him. Oh, Holy Beast, please forgive me for my actions now. Oh no, Ming is required.
Let your guard down, eh?
1,000-year memories? Oh god, there's gonna be a memory sequence when we beat him. Whoa. He's got health. Is magic good against him, Kek? Nice! Now there's some damage. Keep up, Derrickidus. All aquas? Oh shit! Waterproof! Oh my god. Seth just took major damage. Hey Miklos, welcome back. All grounded. Okay. Hey Solomon, welcome back. How was your night? We're fucking fighting the holy beasts. I need to buy some more healing tanks. One damage. I'll win this. seen any sleep attack yet, which is good. All Windus. Ning Tong? Yeah. It's because she's me. Oh god. Seth is just turning into an item bot because of double item being amazing. She's now the best healer. Oh no! Am I gonna ride the Holy Beast after
We're on commission.
I think so. Oh hey, that's really bad what just happened. That's actually terrible what just happened. Yeah, he's fighting with a spoon. What of it? Let's just use items to be safe. I don't want them to die. She gets double item? Okay, well then we'll attack with Sarah.
Okay.
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 Double item is the good stuff. Wait, really? The beast didn't go again. What the fuck happened? Oh, we are in kill range, my friends. He's dead. Damn.
It appears I've still got lots.
Even with Tolton in the party, 1,000 year memories. It's an equipment? Phase 2? Yeah, right, we got EXP CAC. You're not gonna fool me. What? It sounds like he's trying to say something, but I can't make it out. The Holy Beast's words cannot be understood by normal people. He is thanking us. Oh, I see how it is. Well, not my problem. I'm just glad he's back to his old self. Yes. Plus 10 skill slots? Okay, I guess he doesn't talk to us. Weird. Weirdo. Oh my god. Plus 10 skill slots. Oh, Solomon. Jansen and Ming kissed earlier.
Lord Julius, That's
a little more important, I think. Yeah, there was a really sweet moment. It was great. I actually ate it up. I loved it. Oh, good, you clipped it, Cac. That was a great idea. Alright, well, we did it. We took him down. Look. Oh my god, yes. Yes, story time. Good luck at work tomorrow. Let us know how it goes. Hoping the best for you. Pirate Fortress. Yeah. How do we get there, Cac? Yeah, let us, give me some instructions on how to get there, Cac. I'm gonna refill, and then we'll head on over. Okay, so use the white boa to go to the eastern coast of Salmon Port. Then travel northeast and break through some ice, and you should unlock the pirate fortress. Yeah, indeed. Your wife wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That sounds fun. Okay, so use the white boa to go to the eastern coast of Salmon Port. What are you doing, Bullseye? Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Yay! Interesting, Kevin. Interesting. Captain, I'm so glad you're back. I'd say the same for you too, my friend. You're looking as good as always, Gar. And the same to you too, Captain. I thought the Navy finally got to you for a moment there. I expect nothing less from our captain, the best pirate in the world. You know him, said? Yep, this is Gar, one of my crew. This island is home to one of our secret hideouts. Come to think of it, Gar, what are you doing here anyway? You're free to go inside, aren't you? Well, to tell you the truth, the ropeway to the hideout entrance is broken. It's not moving at all. The ropeway? Here, let me have a look at it. There, that'll fix it. Wow, that's our captain. Finally, I can get some warmth. Thank you so much. Come on, pirates don't let a little heat or cold bother ya. Where's the rest of the crew, though? Well, I'm the only one back here as of yet. The Navy was awfully persistent this time around, so we all got separated as we were escaping from them. Well, if that's the case, we'll need to find them quick. Gar, you wait here in case any more turn up at the hideout, got it? Aye, sir. Alright, I think that's a good stopping place for tonight. We got to the pirate hideout, we beat a couple optional bosses. Our stream tomorrow consists of more stuff. Probably more optional content. Dane Ewell, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think this is a good stream. We went for almost 8.5 hours, so feeling pretty good about it. Yeah, definitely a good stream. Let me see if we want to host anybody. I'll just send you guys over to Eddie's stream so you can watch him scream about Netflix some more. Alrighty, guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Really appreciate it. I'll see everybody probably tomorrow. I think we might do RPGs and Fight Night stream tomorrow. So looking forward to that. And I will see you guys then. Good night, everybody.